It's, that's him 100%. I mean, without me hearing his voice, I'm like, it's unconfirmed. But if you got friends that knew him and grew up with him saying it's confirmed, then I gotta say, hey, yeah, this is probably Brian Koberger. But I did send it into the FBI. I did clip that. I also went through 80,000 phone calls, found the number, sent it into the FBI as well, and they have that, and hopefully they get down to that information.
Good. Do you know that they are in receipt of it? Did they come back to you at all?
I know they have it. I never got an email back yet. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stream. As you're coming in, make sure you hit that like button, as we're fired up a little bit tonight over everything that I'm seeing. When it comes to this case, it's like a up and down roller coaster of emotions. And damn, like, we thought this picture was him. Of course, people are yelling, it's not. But I think it is. I still think it is. You said, why not on time? Because sometimes I'm not on time, but when I'm on, I'm here. It's okay. We're good. I was sharing around everywhere and stuff like that, and talking to a few people through text message just to find out some information. And I want to play this video real quick. Let me pull it up because I've been waiting to pull this up. Let's go ahead and play this.
Rogers passed.
Now, again, this is about Seth Rogers. Obviously, we've been waiting for this to come out, and Nancy Grace and him have talked and finally gotten to this point where to come out with these results. I don't know. I feel like it's been 3 weeks, maybe since. I feel like almost a month. I'm devastated. Tell me about it. Flower Power, what's going on? Welcome to the stream. Hello, T-REV and family and friends. Sending love to everybody, or to everyone. Make sure you hit the like button again as you're coming in. Turn on the notification bell, as we're going to talk about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who has been missing for about it feels like day 70, 71 to me, but I don't even know. I've lost count. Talking to Seth and hearing the frustration in his voice, what pertaining to this photo, the video that came out, right? The photo that leaked. And I talked to him today. I said, man, how do you feel? How do you feel about, this photo that now this is what's being said, that it's not him? And it was like, it sucked the life out of him, because he's like, that's my boy. That looks like him. And that's the sad part for me, is hearing that. When you hear that and you have that newfound hope that, damn, this is him in North Carolina, you fly down there to North Carolina, you go to check out the footage, and I almost want to question to the fact that law enforcement talked to the woman who took the picture. Did law enforcement go the extra mile to do that? Did they? I don't know. Hopefully those answers come out. But again, they are saying photos circulating online, not missing teen Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, officials say. So Sumner County, Tennessee, following a potential sighting of a teen at the center of missing persons investigation, the Sumner County Sheriff's Office has confirmed the child was not 15-year-old Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. The photo began circulating on social media nearly 2 months after Sebastian was reported missing from his Hendersonville home off Stafford Court on Monday, February 26. To several people, including Sebastian's father, Seth Rogers, the photo appeared to show a teen very similar to Sebastian's description at a visitor center in North Carolina. Now, Seth didn't say it was similar. Seth said it looked like his boy. It looked like his boy. He didn't say it was similar. He said it looked like his boy. I heard the words come out of his mouth. He told me himself. However, after coordinated efforts with law enforcement agencies in North Carolina, this is what they're saying. The sheriff's office said Tuesday it had determined the child in the photo was not Sebastian. We understand the gravity of the situation and the concerns it has raised, the sheriff's office said in the news release. Our collaborative efforts with law enforcement agencies continue, or it says continue unabated, as we remain committed to finding Sebastian. Now it says several massive search efforts have been carried out since the teen with autism was reported missing, including one at Kentucky landfill where trash went from his home. However, all turned up empty. We know that. We know they turned up empty. For my, like especially, and I'm interested in that second generation construction. For some reason, it's just catching my attention. There was a little fire over there. Was it not checked into? I mean, I heard it was like right next to it. Allegedly. Now, I'm not accusing anybody, but I think that needs to be checked into also. I feel like we're back at square one again. And if the police really did their due diligence here and they went and found out who that kid was, or were able to find out who that was, or were they not able to get enough leads to find out who the person was, and now that are just saying they determined it wasn't him? That's what I'm confused about. But again, let's jump into this video right here. It's about Seth Rogers in the Polygraph, etc., with Nancy Grace. And a lot of you have been asking about, why hasn't an episode came out with Nancy Grace? It was supposed to come out that next week. Yes, it was. But a lot of stuff, it came up. Nancy was covering other stuff. And finally, here it is now. Let's check this out. The full segment should come out. I don't know if it's going to be tomorrow or what, but it should be this week.
Father Seth on the hot seat on national TV.
I'm about to open the lines in a second.
Him, would he be willing
What's
to
going
take
on,
a
Arlene?
polygraph? He said yes. He did take a polygraph. Straight back out to Seth Rogers. Joining us is Sebastian's father. And now joining us is a renowned polygrapher, Kendall Schule, former head of the entire FBI polygraph program in D.C., former special agent with the FBI in D.C.
Good evening, Val.
He is at Kendall Investigations. Also joining us, Tony Mathis, who is helping Seth Rogers as he walks this very, very rocky path.
Skip the intro.
First of all, let me just get this out of the way. This is a yes, no, Kendall Schule. Did Seth Rogers pass his polygraph?
Yes, he did.
Okay, Seth Rogers, tell me about going and taking.
So she asked straight up, did he pass his polygraph? He said yes. Now, what was with all these rumors of inconclusive and he was falling asleep, and I talked to the interns in the office there, and they told me that Seth failed the test. What happened to all that shit? Like, what's going on? The man actually passed his lie detector test, and people had it like predetermined out here that he failed it. Seth failed it. I heard it was inconclusive. I talked to the interns at Nancy Grace, and they told me, man, he was an asshole, but yet he passed his lie detector test. That's crazy. Where are those people at?
Taking the polygraph. We want to hear every single word, because I've got a stack of nasty online posts about you failing, about you not going, blah, blah, blah. A lot of trolls chiming in. Let's get to the truth of that polygraph. Seth, what happened?
I showed up early for the polygraph. Mr. Kendall contacted me and told me that he'd be there well before the time that we had stated. So I showed up. And
he said they are drunk with
the chair and let him attach those things to me. And
maybe he hasn't. Maybe he hasn't.
Have you ever had a polygraph before?
No, ma'am.
And what kind of questions did the polygrapher Kendall Schule ask you?
Can I turn up the volume on Nancy Grace's voice? Yeah, I got you. It should be blasting now. You ready?
If I had ever wanted to harm anybody, if I ever wanted to hurt my son, if I had ever hurt my son, if I'd ever had anything to do with his disappearance.
Thank you, Haley. I appreciate you.
Question. You said they hooked you up. What do you mean by that, Seth Rogers?
They put things on my hands. They wrapped cords around me. They had a blood pressure cuff on me. to measure my blood pressure.
Hold up. We're talking about the full episode. You know, I'll go get that right now. Matter of fact, I'm glad you said that.
Measure my heart rate, my breathing rate, things like that.
I'm glad you said that.
How long did it take?
It took a minute.
It took 60 seconds. Could you be precise or more precise? How long do you think it took?
Haha.
We were there for.
Oh yeah, we got the full episode, 39 minutes. Chat. What are we doing? Do we want to hear the full episode with Seth and Nancy Grace? I want to see the chat's verdict. Do we want to see that before we open the lines up, or do we want to skip that and open the lines up after this video? I'm gonna let you decide. We could. I got it in front of me right now, and I can hit play on it, and we can watch it. It's 39 minutes, or not watch it, but listen to it. Okay, it's gonna be the audio, but I do have it in front of me, and it is 39 minutes, and we can listen to it. Okay, I see one skip it out of all the yeses, and then actually 2 no's. 3 no's, but mostly yeses. All right. I got you. Okay, so we'll watch it, then open the lines. But I'm sure this is part of it then. If we're just gonna listen to this, I mean, because this is only 4 minutes, we might as well just play the whole thing, right? Here you go.
Illinois is called the Prairie State.
Enjoyed 10.
It sends your glucose numbers to your Compexcom. And with us tonight, live, Dad Seth Rogers to address that polygraph. Tonight, where is missing autistic boy Sebastian Rogers? Good evening. I'm Nancy Grace. This is Crime Stories. I want to thank you for being with us.
I want to thank you.
A woman rushing to meet family at the Visitors Center in the Blue Ridge Mountains of North Carolina takes a photo of the area and the people hanging around. When she takes a closer look at the photo later, she realizes that a boy in the photo bears a striking resemblance to Sebastian Rogers and contacts authorities. Investigators have been trying to locate the person in the photo. The sheriff's office confirms that they have reached out to North Carolina authorities about the picture, but so far, nothing credible has resulted from their inquiries.
Tonight, a mysterious update in the search for a missing autistic boy as a woman shares a photo of a little boy bearing an uncanny resemblance to missing autistic boy Sebastian Rogers. Joining us, an all-star panel to make sense of what we are hearing. But first, I want to go straight out to Sebastian's father joining us, Seth Rogers. You can find him at hashtag Sebastian Strong. Seth, thank you for being with us. Seth, I was stunned when I saw the side-by-side of Sebastian and the boy spotted at the guest center. What do you make of it?
When I saw the picture, I turned around and
Catherine, thank you.
Loaded up the vehicle and off to North Carolina I went.
Lauren Conlon is joining us, investigative journalist and host of the Outlier podcast. Lauren, thank you for being with us. What can you tell me about the sighting? Because the authorities...
don't worry, we'll be skipping over every single commercial. We're getting to it.
Authorities are not saying it's not him. They are saying, quote, nothing credible is pointing to the sighting
Thank you, Carrie.
of Sebastian. In other words, they haven't been able to confirm it yet. Remember, this is like a rest stop, a tourist center. People are visiting there that could live in any of the surrounding states.
Absolutely, Nancy. And I think what's important to note here is that North Carolina authorities have not identified the boy in the photo. So as of right now, it's still considered a potential lead.
Guys, joining us is Seth Rogers, Sebastian's dad, and Lauren Conlon, host of Outlier podcast. Seth, tell me what went through your mind when you first saw this photo. And when you compare them side by side, it's really uncanny.
My son's alive. Then he looks good in the picture. I mean,
exactly.
He's got clothes on. He's got shoes on.
Do you recognize the clothes?
No, I don't.
How about the shoes?
Don't recognize those either. They look brand.
So don't recognize the clothes, the shoes, etc. We kind of, we kind of knew that you wouldn't recognize any of it because 60 days in. But still, I want to know how they found or tracked down this kid to make sure it wasn't him.
I knew.
Yes, they do. In fact, the clothes look new as well. How far away in your estimation, Seth, is this rest stop tourist attraction area from Sebastian's home?
It's about 6 hours, give or take, with traffic.
How did you become aware of the sighting, the alleged sighting?
People started calling me and asking me about the picture, and then people turned around and started sending me the picture.
And again, what went through your mind when you first saw it?
I gotta go. I gotta go up there. I gotta see. I mean, the picture's there. I wanted to go see the footage because I figured there'd be some type of surveillance.
And did you go?
I did. I drove up to North Carolina.
You took the 6 hour plus ride to North Carolina.
Are we ready for a long show tonight? I mean, I want to hear from everybody tonight, honestly. All my people who call into the show and have something to say. I mean, this boy, they're saying that this is not this boy. How did law enforcement find him? Remember, I mean, like, wasn't it a day ago that they couldn't make anything out? I mean, I don't know. Again, I don't know. This photo should have never been released to the public. And it just bothers me. It bothers me. I know it's bothering other people too. But it just, I wonder if they really, and talk to the woman who took the picture, which you would think they have. But why wouldn't FBI take this over? It's kind of the question lingering in my mind. Why wouldn't the FBI take this over? Why would, you got the TBI, and then when you go to North Carolina, you got people that are like the TBI North Carolina. So they took that over and investigated it. From my understanding, they didn't find anything
to investigate this photo. And what, if anything, did you learn when you got there?
That I wasn't allowed to see the video footage.
Why?
Welcome, Gene.
I was told it's an active investigation, so I'm not allowed to see it.
Who told you that, Seth?
People at the park.
It's my understanding the woman who took the picture was also convinced that this looked exactly like Sebastian and handed it over to the TBI, the Tennessee Bureau of Investigation, and then later it was posted online. Is that your understanding, Seth?
What's going on, Rachel? Welcome.
Seth, when you saw this picture, how did it make you feel?
Gave me hope. It rekindled what hope I was losing.
Seth,
I said that all along, and it really didn't even hear that, from Seth himself. You could just tell. Excuse me. When you talk to somebody and you kind of get an understanding for how, who they are. And when this picture and this stuff came out and I talked to Seth, the excitement that you heard from him was different. It was the excitement. He thought that, this was his boy for sure. That's how sure he was that this was his boy in this picture. So just imagine that. Imagine that refound that new hope that you just got, and it all gets shut down on May 7th when you are, you wake up the next day. And when I talked to Seth earlier, he's like, man, I'm going to bed. I had to go to bed. He goes, once I heard this, I had to lay down. It was time for me to lay down and go to get some sleep. Get some sleep. It sucked everything out of him. I mean, come on. You see a picture that circulates on the internet that looks just like your boy. So crazy.
I'm looking at the way the boy is standing in this photo. I know you've looked at it a million times. He's got his right arm somewhat over his stomach. And I'm wondering, does this pose look familiar to you?
By the looks of it, he's stepping down off the rocks and stuff. He's looking at where he's going.
Yeah.
But he's also been missing for 2 months. So his demeanor and everything could possibly have shifted.
In what way? Why do you say that?
I haven't heard from my son in 2.5 months. If he's not,
no idea.
He doesn't have a phone with him. He hasn't heard from me.
Mm-hmm.
If somebody convinced him to go away and won't give him a phone, I don't know.
Let me ask you, Seth, is it correct that your PI that you had to hire, which is a whole nother can of worms, spoke to the person that took the photo?
Little miss.
No. My other The other PI, Chloe, she's the one that spoke with him.
I couldn't hear you. What?
Mhm.
The other PI on the case, she's the one that spoke with them.
So a PI on the case did speak with the photographer, correct?
Yes, ma'am.
And what did the PI learn?
When she took the picture and why she didn't call 911 immediately, and what she did when she reviewed the picture, and the fact that she asked why she put it on social media.
Hold up. Didn't call 911 immediately?
Yeah, and it was because she stated that it was because TBI didn't
Gotcha,
get
man.
back with her after she had submitted it.
What else did you learn? Why did she decide to take the picture? And what else could she tell you through the PI about who this boy was with?
Nothing.
What was he doing? Was he crying? Did he look hungry? Was he with a man or a woman?
The individual that took the picture, it was actually her husband that took the picture, because he was faster with his phone than she was. And they were driving by, and he took the picture. And then when they were able to look at it, they submitted it to TBI.
You want to know what I told him earlier when I talked to Seth on the phone, and I heard that I said, man, I'm worried because I know you go back to work tomorrow, and you know what I mean. I was like, man, you probably, hopefully, you'll be all right. I think you'll be all right at work, right? But in general, I was just like concerned because this news that just came out is coming out a day before he's going back to work. So you got to think about stuff like that and what it's doing to his mental, because he's really been out here every single day, whether it's on computers or looking up information or working with another PI or whoever. He's constantly eating, breathing, and sleeping this case right now because he wants to know where his son is. I don't know about Chris and Katie. I don't know them personally, never talked to them, so I can't speak for them, but I can speak for what I do hear and when I do talk to Seth. And again, this did suck a lot out of him, and it did hurt him. And one day before he's got to go back to work, and I was kind of concerned about that personally. I think he'll be all right. He's a grown-ass man. He's going to be all right. Don't get that twisted. But in general, remember his son is missing and he's got to go back. You know what his job title is and what he works, who he works around. So again, it's just, it was a little concerning.
They didn't hear back from TBI that they had received the picture or anything else, so they put it out on social media.
Guys, the photo we're talking about, to Lauren Conlon joining us. Lauren, exactly where is this rest stop or tourist attraction?
So it's in North Carolina. It is the Blue Ridge Mountains Visitor Center. And like Seth said, Sebastian did not appear to be in this photo. And I think all of us are very hopeful. And I think it's amazing that Seth went to North Carolina and drove 5 hours from Tennessee.
Back to Seth. Did the man or the woman see who the boy was with?
No, they said they didn't even know if they were with the group or not. They didn't know if the lady was with them.
What lady? The lady in the pink shirt?
Yeah.
See, this is new details for me. Didn't know if the lady was with him. You know what I mean? Like,
did he emerge from a car?
They just saw him as they drove through where they're at right now was like
absolutely.
The parking lot is behind there. Right in front of there is the entrance into like the gift shop.
Yeah.
So him being there's no way to see if he was getting in or out of a car right there.
So he was on his way into the gift shop, Seth?
That's the direction that he's heading.
Well, that seems to me that there should be gift shop surveillance video or at least other witnesses.
Right, Nancy.
So is that the surveillance video you were trying to get, Seth?
Yes, it was.
Now, we know that a statement has been issued that, quote, nothing credible is pointing to any sign of Sebastian. That's pretty vague. Right. Nothing credible is pointing to any sign of Sebastian. That's incredibly vague. It doesn't say this picture is a hoax, this picture is a fake, this is not Sebastian. They're not saying any of that. What do you make of that response, Seth?
That they don't know what to say.
Joining me, guys, also is
They don't know what to say, but yet today they came out and said it's not Sebastian. So what did they find out so fast? Was it because it heated up on social media and we ranted about this shit for so many days, y'all, that we finally got it to hit all mainstream? And this is how I'm looking at it. I'm not even joking. We've ranted about this picture for so many fucking days now that finally mainstream media decided to pick it up, and all of a sudden law enforcement comes out with, that's not him. That's not him, y'all. It's not Sebastian. What? I mean, okay, again, I wonder what they did to find out it wasn't Sebastian. I mean, was it you seen some video footage and couldn't tell? But you couldn't just find this kid, and you finally just came out and said, damn it, we can't find this kid, so it's not him. Or, I mean, what is it? I'm curious. I'm curious to what the answers are. We just want to know the answers to how it wasn't Sebastian. Did you go knock on a door and actually verify that same kid with those same glasses were not Sebastian? Or I don't know. Those are just kind of the questions I'm having. I don't know about you, but I'm curious because I'm starting to not trust law enforcement right now. In this case, allegedly. And that's just my personal opinion.
Is Irv Brandt, renowned investigator, former U.S. Marshal Service, International Investigations Branch, and author of Flying Solo, Top of the World on Amazon. Irv, thank you so much for being with us. Now, this is a conundrum. If this boy is Sebastian, the way his father thinks that it is, I mean, look at it for Pete's sake. Look at the side by side, the chin, the jawline, the nose, the hair. I didn't see that. Oh, it's uncanny. It's at a tourist gift shop in the middle of the Blue Ridge Mountains. It's a needle in a haystack. Irv Brandt, what do we do?
Nancy, the video, the picture, the way I see it, and if the father says that's his son, that's good enough for me, of course. But the investigation is going to center around trying to get anyone that was there at that time, maybe looking at video of the parking lot running down.
Somebody in the chat said that someone's parent validated it. I was thinking in my head, where? I didn't hear that. In case it was speculation, of course, what you could have been speculating. And I get that too. So maybe you speculated that they talked to the parent and seen the kid. And maybe it was someone similar, but not him. And if that's the case, wouldn't they just say that though? Kid that looks similar to Sebastian, but not him. You figure they would put that out.
Down tag numbers, trying to find other witnesses, other people that may have been shooting video and inadvertently captured his image on their video. I can imagine that the police are just, the investigators in this case from multiple agencies are just searching all different kinds of avenues, looking for clues. And when they make a comment like no credible evidence so far, it's basically like saying no comment on the investigation. They don't want to say either way, but I would imagine that this is a crucial piece of information to their investigation.
Well, to me, and of course, I'm just a trial lawyer, the first thing I would do is pull that surveillance video the way Seth Rogers described, and I would go in and look for every single receipt. At the time that picture was taken, and the photographer gives us the time and the date that it was taken, every single receipt.
Julie, thank you for the 16 months. I really do appreciate that. Your support. Seriously, 16 months is a long time. Shout out to you, Julie. Thank you. Thank you. And Tiffany, thank you. Second Generation Construction Company. Oh, man. We're back on that second generation. I mentioned it earlier, too. And thank you for the support. Cindy, thank you for the $1.99 super chat. I appreciate your guys' support to the channel. Jennifer, you also. Advocate for you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I really do appreciate you guys that support the channel. We know we don't ask for shit like that around here, but it is appreciated when you do. Thank you so much. Jennifer says, praying, Seth, Lord, hear our prayers. Yeah, let's say a little prayer too before we can continue on in this stream. Dear Heavenly Father, we come before you today with hearts full of hope and faith. We lift up Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, who has been missing for 70 days. We ask for your divine protection over him, Lord, wherever he may be. Keep him safe and guide those who are tirelessly searching for him around the clock. We also pray for his father, Seth Rogers, and the entire Rogers family. May your comforting presence surround them and give them strength in this time, Lord, of uncertainty. Fill their hearts with hope, Lord, and grant them the courage to keep believing in a positive outcome. Lord, we are grateful for the community that has come together to support finding Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. Bless each individual who has shown compassion and care, and may their efforts be fruitful, and may they find peace in knowing they are a part of a powerful circle of love and solidarity. In this challenging journey, Lord, grant us all unwavering faith and steadfast resilience, and help us remain united in purpose, Lord. And may we see Sebastian return home safely. In the name of thy son, Jesus Christ, amen. All right, I just had to get that out of here real quick. All right, let's finish this up.
Then I would find out if there's any surveillance video in the parking lot. Just find out if he went to a car, which obviously he did. What car? It's got to be on surveillance video. Agree, disagree, or rant? I mean, you're the former U.S. Marshal going all the way around the world finding people. What do you do next?
Nancy, I agree. I mean, the car is the most critical thing. If you can identify the car that he got out of, even if you don't have a tag number, the make and the model of the car would be just crucial to send out a bolo to the surrounding states, then potentially finding witnesses at that time, like you said, checking receipts
had to get that out.
In the gift shop and interviewing people that were there at the time. You know, something that they may have seen. An autistic boy may stick out in their memory, you know, seeing him, and they may have, you know, looked at that person, at that boy, at the people that he was with, and if a skilled investigator asks the right questions to these people, it can lead to crucial leads in this case.
I still say it's a needle in a haystack, but a needle can be found in a haystack. Seth Rogers with us, Sebastian's dad. Seth, when you look at these two photos side by side, I was looking at the nose, the chin, the jawline, the demeanor, the hair. What looks similar to you?
All of the above. Nose, I mean, the way his hair that comes over. I mean,
what do you mean by that?
Everything on there just screams my son.
What do you mean by that? His hair, because his hair goes in the same direction. My son has a cowlick in a certain spot on his head.
Yeah.
And no matter what happens, his hair tries to part in the middle. Right. Since he was born with no hair, but you could see kind of like a little part in the fuzz. And it's been that way forever. Mm-hmm. And I'm looking at the way this boy's hair is going over toward, it's the same as Sebastian's.
It looks like my son.
Nancy Jackie Howard.
See what I'm saying,
the local sheriff says the boy in the photo is.
See what I'm saying about that? He was just so adamant about it being his boy.
It's not Sebastian.
Seth, one more time. Do you mean by that? His hair, because his hair goes in the same direction. My son has a cowlick in a certain spot on his head.
Yeah.
And no matter what happens, his hair tries to part in the middle. Since he was born with no hair, but you could see kind of like a little part in the fuzz. And it's been that way forever. And I'm looking at the way this boy's hair is going over toward, it's the same as Sebastian's.
It looks like my son.
Nancy Jackie Howard here. The local sheriff says the boy in the photo is not Sebastian.
Seth, one more time. Do you believe this photo captured in the Blue Ridge Mountains is Sebastian?
I do.
Straight out to Tony Mathis, who is helping Seth Rogers in this very, very difficult time of need. Tony, question. You've heard the response of LE law enforcement. Quote, nothing credible is pointing to any sign of Sebastian. What does that mean?
Well, I'll tell you what it means to me. It means that It's a plausible deniability statement. It gives them an out if they do indeed find it to be him. It's just a very vague statement. You know, there's a lot of ways to deliver that information that would get people to believe that, yes, it's him, or no, it's not him. And I don't think that that delivery did anything to assure people one way or the other.
Hold up, I got something for you. I just seen something, an email that came in, and I kind of want to show you guys this email real quick. Or I'm sorry, text message. Let me show you this real fast. Save image as. Okay, I got it. And I'm going to show you right here. Okay, it says specifically coming in, these are pics of these are of my son Josiah, who is, or Josiah, not the missing boy Sebastian Rogers, and that is me in the pink shirt. Please remove all posts and pics of my son and me off Facebook, please. I pray you do find your son safely. But again, I do see it says a Bonnie Mortz Dials is her name. Again, these pics are of my son Josiah, not the missing boy Sebastian Rogers, and that is me in the pink shirt. Please remove all posts again and pics of my son and me off Facebook, please. I pray you do find your son safely. Now, this was just sent in, and I did want to show it to you guys as I am looking and I see it. All right. So now we've seen it. That's what was
the journey to a smoke-free future can be a long and winding road. But if you're ready for a change, consider taking Zyn for a spin. Zyn nicotine pouches offer a fresh way to discover a DYM.
Amazing youth act, amazing media hybrid is the culmination and environmentally.
We're good on the commercials. Come on now.
Crime Stories with Nancy Grace.
Seth, did you say you have or have not, would not take a polygraph?
I would.
Wonderful. If I set one up for you, will you take the polygraph?
Yes, ma'am.
We all remember that moment when I put Sebastian's father, Seth, on the hot seat on national TV and asked him, would he be willing to take a polygraph? He said yes. He did take a polygraph. Straight back out to Seth Rogers. Joining us is Sebastian's father. And now joining us is a renowned polygrapher, Kendall Schule, former head of the entire FBI polygraph program in D.C., former special agent with the FBI in D.C. He is at Kendall Investigations. Also joining us, Tony Mathis, who is helping Seth Rogers as he walks this very, very former special agent with you failing, about you not going, blah, blah, blah. A lot of trolls chiming in. Let's get to the truth of that polygraph.
Agreed.
Seth, what happened?
Why now?
I showed up early for the polygraph. Mr. Kendall contacted me and told me that he'd be there well before the time that we had stated. So I showed up and I sat in the chair and let him attach those things to me and took the polygraph.
Have you ever had a polygraph before?
No, ma'am.
And what kind of questions did the polygrapher Kendall Schule ask you?
If I had ever wanted to harm anybody, if I ever wanted to hurt my son, if I had ever hurt my son, if I'd ever had anything to do with his disappearance.
Question. You said they hooked you up. What do you mean by that, Seth Rogers?
They put things on my hands. They wrapped cords around me. They had a blood pressure cuff on me to measure my blood pressure, measure my heart rate, my breathing rate, things like that.
How long did it take?
It took a minute.
It took 60 seconds. Could you be precise?
Can't blame her at all. I agree with you.
How long do you think it took?
I agree.
We were there for 3 hours, 4 hours.
That's about right. It's not easy. Okay, sit tight, Seth. And again, thank you for being with us. Out to Kendall Schule, as I told you, former head of the entire FBI polygraph program in D.C. Kendall, thank you. when we put out the word that Seth Rogers would take a polygraph, we contacted you because of your reputation.
I almost feel like, I mean, I guess we'll listen to the rest of this, but I almost feel like it's, you know, because they talked about this picture, etc. And with that woman coming out and people going and saying, dang, her boy looks just like Sebastian. I went to the page and looked. I mean, that should put everything to bed. That should put everything to bed to me. And yeah, I agree with all that shit should be wiped from the web and anything. And I'll get with her too. And if I need to remove some videos, then it is what it is, out of respect for that, because I do respect that. And for one, you know, if those pics are circulating of her boy, and again, I didn't go check for myself, but I did see the message sent in to me, and I wanted to share it with you guys right away as I seen it. Right, I thought it was important to do so. And you know, that's what we wanted to do. We wanted to get it debunked. And you know what? She came out. Yeah, I'm saying why now, but you did come out. She came out. There it is. Put it to bed. Let's get back to what we need to get back focused on, and that's finding Sebastian.
Quickly agreed, and I thank you for that. Again, this was not free. He was paid to do the polygraph. He owes nothing to anybody.
They clearly said they were.
And therefore was not swayed
I didn't see
one
that part,
way or the other. He had never met Seth Rogers before in his life. Mr. Schul, I've looked very carefully at your polygraph report right here. Number one, you start off by saying it was conducted using a comparison question format that meets U.S. government standards. What is a comparison question format? What is that?
It's a format that's well accepted by the polygraph community, particularly the American Polygraph Association. There are certain formats that we can use that are more acceptable, that we know are more reliable. And this was one of those, certainly a test format that I would want to use to make sure we do it.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm actually going to open the lines up because I want to hear from y'all now. We're past that. We know now. 219-885-9693. And I'm going to keep playing this until
everything right to get the correct results.
The lines are open.
This is, again, a format of polygraph that is widely accepted as a standard in the FBI world and in the polygraph world in general.
Now, you also state that you used state-of-the-art Lafayette LX6, the computerized.
Her kid looks just like friggin' Sebastian. I'm looking at pictures of him right now, dude. He looks like Sebastian. That's it. Point blank period. He does. 918, it's never too late. You're live on the stream. Talk to me.
Hi, T-REV.
How you doing?
This is good. I'm a little heartbroken that wasn't Sebastian.
Yes, and I'm looking at pictures of this other boy, and let me tell you this, that this is his doppelganger.
Yeah.
Seriously, I'm not even joking, and I'm seeing different angles and shots of this kid. He looks like Sebastian. Wow. I'm blown away.
Yeah. And I just want to put this out there for all of the people who are not in favor of Tony working and being a voice for Seth, because people can also take Seth's short words and twist them to their own understanding. Just like Nancy was like, well, what do you mean? How long did they take? He said, well, it took a minute. Well, how long did it take? Oh, well, we were there for like 2 or 3 hours. Oh, so what did they do? Well, they hooked me up. People can spin all of that, and that's all that Tony is doing. He's going to help Seth express him in a better light.
Exactly. So he's just, and that's what it was, because there was a lot of drama in the case. So, you know, when there's a lot of drama, and that's when a lot of arguing and BS goes on, when they could just kill that noise. And I think that, again, is what the goal was, and still is what the goal is now.
Yeah.
So
everybody out there, you hear me? And I hope that you can find as much faith to help uplift Seth and his family. Think about his teachers. Think about the teachers' aides. Think about his schoolmates. They may not all see all of your comments, but all the negativity is not helping the case, you guys. It does not help. Uplift and pray for everybody that has ever known personally Sebastian. And that's all I have to say is you guys just show some more positivity out there instead of all the hate and anger, because we can invest that energy in a different direction, in a different light. And this is me personally, I've had a difficult time finding the right flyer to print. For me, my mission was to print a flyer because I'm in Oklahoma.
Yes, ma'am.
And I wanted to find a flyer that was easy on the colors and not distracting, that I can hang up in like truck stops. We have quick trip convenience stores. Anyways, find the right flyer, you guys.
Did you see this photo? Did you go to this mother's page and pull up the photos on there?
I'm outside. I'm not seeing the screen right now, but I found the right flyer that is concise enough
I would
to
pull it up,
share.
but I know that they don't want the pictures out there, and I respect that, so I'm not going to pull him up. But he does look exactly like Sebastian, and I keep seeing more pictures sent in from people like, "Oh my God, look at this!" And he is like a doppelganger, 100%.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Hey.
Wow.
Ever since, my heart dropped whenever I seen that earlier today, whenever they said, law enforcement has confirmed that wasn't him. I'm like, oh, my goodness. Because I couldn't be, I still have to say and lean on my faith that we're going to find this boy. And if we can help in any way. You guys, stop with the negativity and I don't know. Just find what you can do that you think is best, but spewing the negativity does not help even Seth. You guys are Team Seth, Sebastian, whatever. It doesn't help him. He's already put out a statement to stop all of that. So, yeah. So, you guys have a great night. I'm still going to continue. I'm going to go back inside because I'm in the middle of cooking dinner. And you guys just be positive, because there's other people that are leaning on all of the positive comments and not the negative.
Correct.
The negative doesn't help.
I agree. For sure.
All right.
I agree.
All right, Seth, if you're out there, hey, I'm praying for you. I'm so praying for you, and words can't express how much I want your day to go good tomorrow if you go back to work or whatever. But there's a lot of positive people out here that just want to do what's best for Sebastian. And let me say this one last time, is you guys find the right flyer, the appropriate flyer to pass out in your area, given whatever state you're in. Don't let it be of the kid that was, allegedly not Sebastian. That's been, told by law enforcement, has been vetted by law enforcement, was not Sebastian. Don't spread that woman's baby's picture out there.
I agree, because I sat here and just looked at it, and it does look like Sebastian, and I'm confirming right now that it's not Sebastian, because I just literally seen that woman's page. And only reason I pulled across her page was to show you guys across the screen that this woman is saying that that's her baby, and that she is so sorry. She's praying pretty much, that you find Sebastian, but it was not him. And the boy does look like Sebastian. Trust me, I just seen it. and I'm confirming it here now. Let's not even go there with it no more because it's not Sebastian. But it damn sure looked directly like Sebastian. So,
and you know what? That mama of that boy, you know, she's on her knees tonight praying hard that Sebastian is found. Yeah. So, all right, you guys have a good night. I'm still gonna be. Yep.
Thank you.
All right. Thank you.
I appreciate you. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors. 219-8596-93. That picture is not Sebastian, and now we can put that to bed. It was a real picture. It wasn't of Sebastian. It was of her boy. And ladies and gentlemen, now we are back at square one in the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case. 906, you're in the mix. Talk to me.
Hi, I figured it out. I figured out the system to get in to call.
You were the first one coming right on through, too. What's going on? Talk to me.
Oh, yep. I knew right when to push a button. Hey, T-REV, this is Kat from Michigan.
How you doing, Kat?
I'm good. How are you?
You know, we're dealing with square one now on this case again. Back to square one.
I'm bummed. I mean, ultimately in my heart, I knew it wasn't him.
Mm-hmm.
Because I have such a science brain. I always keep coming back to what statistics tell us. They tell us that he is unfortunately not with us anymore, and that the last person that saw him knows where he is. And I really think that's the very sad and unfortunate truth to this. It's horrible.
Second generation construction company. No, I'm just playing. I sound like Tiffany. She says that in chat all the time. Second generation construction, and it's like I don't know, like where I don't even know where my mind is. My mind and my heart was, damn, this is that boy. It looks just like him. That's him. And then come to find out it's not him, and that person in the pink is his mom. Indeed, his mom, and she's saying right here, I do have the Facebook picture up here, and or the Facebook post from the mother stating, so people can see this with their own eyes, that hey, this is not Sebastian. Put it to bed, but we need to get back to where we need to get back to, and that's finding Sebastian. Where is
exactly it? Because how much time now was wasted?
Days
vetting that. A week?
Days.
Just over a week?
Absolutely.
I think.
But do you remember though? Do you remember me saying last night? I said we should have never had this picture in the first place.
Exactly.
This is why things are supposed to be close to the vest, so people aren't seeing other people's boys out there and shit, because you're gonna get people that look alike and things sent in, and it may look crazy. And this is why law enforcement does investigations too, and I understand that part from behind, and they don't show these pictures until they fully investigate it and get the answer. Well, they got the answer. The mom came out, she said, that's my boy. You go to the page, you look, it looks directly like it. Now it's put to bed. That's not Sebastian.
Right.
He get out of North Carolina, start back in Tennessee, because that's what I'm thinking.
And ultimately it's kind of like we can't. Okay, this is this is why social media can absolutely help, but can absolutely hinder an investigation, because the fact that picture, I guess they claim they sent it into law enforcement, which is whatever. We can't really know that for sure. But the fact that they then came to the Facebook group to put it in, that's where it kind of shit hit the fan, because that wasn't something that everybody and their brother needed to know and look at, It just wasn't, because look now this mom has her son all over Facebook, and she probably doesn't want that. There's predators and, just a whole host of things when kids are on the internet, and it's scary. So
it's a dangerous world. Yeah. I did hear about
I wanted to ask you, I know this is not really relevant to Sebastian, but have you by chance been keeping up with the Karen Reed trial at all?
No.
Oh, you haven't?
Absolutely not.
I kind of went down a rabbit hole with this one the other night, and I'm like in the depths of this trial, and it's crazy, and I can't believe how many people are out there supporting her, and just like it's just all these people getting high off Karen's farts, you know, like it's crazy to me.
Yeah.
I've never seen something like it. But anyway, yes, I really I can keep that 10% of hope in my heart for Seth, you know, and hope that he does get his baby back, and in whatever way that may be.
Mm-hmm.
But another thought that never seems to leave my mind is Chris, if he and his family and whoever has access to cranes and all this big heavy duty machinery and equipment, we might never find him. That's what I'm afraid of.
Mm-mm-mm.
You know?
Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, but I know there's people that call in, so I'm gonna let you go. But I just wanted to, put that in there, and just, you know, let Seth know that we're out here thinking about him, and he's definitely in most of our hearts.
Man, a lot of us were sold on this being him, but again, I'm glad it's fully debunked now, and everybody can move on from there. Now we're back to square one again.
Yeah, and I'm kind of thinking like, okay, what happened in the past week now, you know? It's like everybody totally lost track of anything that was going on in Tennessee for the past week, while everybody's so focused and pay attention to this picture, you know? It's such a distraction from the case, and I wonder if Chris and Katie got caught wind of that, and who knows, you know, who knows. So
yeah, I appreciate you calling in. The wind sucked out of us, but you know what, we're back at square one, and we need to get refocused.
Absolutely
to get refocused to see what's going on here, because now we know this isn't him. Now we need to get locked back in on where Sebastian could possibly be. Because they're saying, remember, now we're back to seeing him on camera at the end of the driveway, police say, and not seeing him come back out the house. So now we're back to those stages again. God bless you. Thank you for being a voice.
Yes.
Here we
Have
go
a good
again.
night.
Buckle up and saddle up, partner, because this case is crazy. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors too. 219-885-9693. Wow. Back to square one in the Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers case. 610, you're on the show. Talk to me. Can you hear me? 610.
I can hear you.
How we living? Oh, okay. How you doing tonight?
I'm doing okay.
Well, I mean, back to square one. What's your thoughts with that? Back to square one.
Seriously, I don't even believe it. I emailed you also.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you got it, but last time I was on,
Which email? Because I get a lot of emails. Seriously.
last time I was on, I got a lot of nasty comments. No drama, whatever. That's not what it's about. It's about Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers.
Yes, ma'am. I like that attitude. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm glad to see that. It seems like I've still been watching. I just haven't been calling in. It seems like you are feeling better, so that's great. I'm kind of confused by this whole thing. I mean, you obviously hold everything close to your chest. It breaks my heart for Seth if it isn't him. I originally felt that it was. Originally, I thought there was foul play involved, like from 70 or whatever days ago. But I really thought that was him. And we spoke, you and I, about him holding his ribs and why he was, and I had I had the feeling that people were saying about his shoes. Well, my kids come in, and I probably do it as well. I think everybody does it. Put their foot on the back of the heel of the shoe just to kind of kick it off, if that makes sense. So I was like, I don't think he's picking at his shoe. But I still can't shake it that that's not him.
Yeah. No. So you're convinced that it's not? I'm confused. Hold on, bring me back. Rewind that.
Okay. Rewind. So when we originally started talking about this case, I was convinced that CP and KP had some kind of, I don't know. There was not good. He wasn't coming back, is what I originally thought. And then we see this picture, right? And I was like, that is him. That's him. Maybe the shadow is having his hair look, makes his hair look darker. You can do so many different things, not computer generated, just it could be the shadow, it could be the way he's standing, and people are like, oh, it's the way he's stepping off of stepping down. I agree with all of that. I work with children with special needs.
Mm-hmm.
And then it took so long to come up with.
Thank you, Nikki.
For them to even give us anything, and by us, I mean we, the YouTube family, we are all clearly and completely engrossed in his case. I see things every day where people are like, oh, you can see it, they're fighting in the parking lot or in the driveway or whatever. And I don't think he ran away. I don't think he was taken by somebody with no shoes on, with no medicine. I think something is very strange and it's being covered up. I really want to believe that he is alive, especially after seeing that picture. I don't know why it took so long to get any kind of response.
Yep, the picture is over with now. That's debunked 100%. So it takes us all the way back to start.
But really, is it though?
Yeah, because the parent came out and said, that's my son. I just went and looked at her pictures. The boy looks dead on like Sebastian.
Oh, see, I missed that. I'm
yeah.
I know that
that's what I was trying to tell you. It looks dead on like Sebastian, right? But it was her boy, and it really is a different person. And it's really been debunked now.
God, that's so disheartening.
Mm-hmm.
I feel for Seth, and that maybe that's why you haven't heard from Seth.
I've heard from him. I've been talking to him.
I know that he keeps everything, close to the chest, and you are good with him. But
he's always got our support here. He knows that. I don't, he always knows that. He has our support here on my channel, and everybody I mean, for the
Oh my
most part,
God.
some people you're gonna have that doesn't, and I respect them too, because people come up with their own opinions, and respect to all of those
And
people, the free thinkers that are on the channel that are open to just, coming up with their own opinions and not borrowing others. That's what I try to tell people they should do. But do what you do. Think for yourself. That's all. Don't let people think for you. But again, I've talked to Seth, and he was very, very disheartened to find out that this wasn't his boy, because it looked directly like him. And if you go and
oh
look
yeah,
at the page,
doppelganger.
and if you go and look, you'll see that. Shout out to you though for having the nerve to call in. I appreciate you. Make sure you stay vigilant and lock them doors. God bless you. Shout out to your phone call 219-885-9693. This photo had been circulating for so many days that we talked about so much here. It's been debunked to be somebody else. Square one with the case, ladies and gentlemen. How are you feeling about that? How are you feeling about it being back at square one? Nancy Drew, are you out there? What's going on? Yogi Bear Camp 818. It's never too late. Talk to me.
Oh man, hi, this is Tanya. Oh man, gee,
What's going on?
that is so disappointing and sad. And so hearing Nancy Grace and all that, and then when to kind of find out that the lady, the mother, set out in her Facebook, and that's not Sebastian. This is my son, Josiah, and all that. Man, so I looked, and boy, all his photos look just like Sebastian, and it's just so sad because I was already at the point that if he comes here, I'm in California, and if I see him in California, I sure ain't gonna call TBI. That's for damn sure. I'm calling 911 in California. Because it seems like TBI don't give a fuck, excuse my language, about anything when it has to do with Seth for some reason. I don't know. But now that it's confirmed that wasn't him, Chris, Katie, that's where it always has to fall back on. Katie. Katie and Chris. Back to square one. Katie and Chris. And it's just so heartbreaking, for Seth. It's very sad, I mean, to me, still, it looks just like Sebastian, head to toe.
It does.
Yeah,
I agree with you.
it does. And before the real lady came out with the Facebook, I was thinking, well, God damn it, the person that took the photo, the first thing she did was call TBI. That's when I thought about it. I said, if I ever see him in California, I ain't calling no TBI. I'm calling 911 and from here, because TBI doesn't seem to care about nothing. Seems like. But anyways, that's all I wanted to say. And I know Seth is heartbroken, and I hope he just doesn't give up faith and hope.
Well, he's not giving up, but it sucks because he got this news a day before he's going back.
Before he works, goes back to work. Yeah. Oh man.
I think that's more of the the problem and the issue, but
yeah,
it's what it is. I don't know. I'm about to be streaming more than any streamer out here. So as soon as I'm moving soon.
Yeah.
So
yeah. It's not over. It's not over. We're still gonna be Sebastian strong. That's for sure. I know I'm one of them.
Yeah.
So that's
it's crazy.
Yeah.
It's crazy.
All righty. So that's all I wanted to say.
Yeah.
Thank you. You have a good evening.
You too.
And keep your head up, Seth. Prayers. Okay.
God bless you. Thank you for having, the courage to pick up the phone and call in and be a voice here tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers. As we're back to square one, we're back to the thug, we're back to the police seeing him at the end of the driveway, and we're back to thermal imaging.
We're back to a mystery. We're back to a mystery.
We're back to exactly a straight up disappearance. We don't know.
A mystery.
We're gonna find out. God bless you, man. Thank you for having that.
Thank you.
All right. And you lock them doors. You hear me? Like I said, one thing you're going to leave this stream thinking about is locking your damn doors, because I'm going to say it so many times. 219-885-9693. You may even hear that in your dreams, too. And I agree with that. 512, I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Yes. Hi, my name's Guadalupe from Texas.
Guadalupe from Texas?
Yes, I've spoken with you once.
Yes, ma'am. I actually do remember that.
Well, yeah, I get all agitated about it. But
It's
okay, so
you're kind of muffled a little bit. I can hear you,
uh,
just a tad bit
okay,
muffled.
I had you on speakerphone, so I took it off.
Thank
Can
you.
you hear me now?
Yes, ma'am, I can.
Yeah. Well, I have an opinion that it might seem harsh, but okay. So the reason the parents and the stepdad are so confident and out and about and not looking for him is because they know where he's at, and they know that nobody will ever find them because they never really went out and looked for him. So I know we want to be nice to Seth and keep up the good thoughts and everything, but it comes to a point where it's another Summerwell's case, and I think that the only thing he can do is sue them civilly in a civil court for losing him or for whatever happened to him, negligence or whatever. That's the only way they can get some sort of, like move forward. I know it's hard because I'm a parent and I know the way they acted is not normal. Every time I try to give them the benefit of the doubt, it always goes back to the same thing. Yeah, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but then I go to how they act and everything, and it's obvious. I mean, we hear it. It happens all the time. I mean, I feel for Katie because, I mean, having an autistic child is not for everybody. It's a hard reality, it's hard. And then having a husband like that, that's not supportive. And what we've seen on the outward, is just, it's just a little, it's like the tip of the iceberg. It would be like 1,000 times worse than what we just seen, what we heard from the neighbors and all that. So they have to be pretty sure that he's not going to be found. So the only thing is for Seth to just sue them civilly in a civil court and go to Nancy Grace and make it national so that they won't shut him down because it's TBI. There's a lot of people that know him, CP. So he needs to have that, support from the national, national news. That's the only way he can get some sort of closure. And I mean, not give up the hope, but keep on hoping that one day he'll come back. But, we have to be honest. We have to be honest, and it does happen. We've seen it time and time again. Some people are evil. And, like right now, that little kid it happened in Texas, right here by my town in San Antonio. She told the little kid to call his dad and say goodbye, and then she killed him. A 3-year-old, I think. She killed him, and then she offed herself. So I mean, it happens. They just don't want to have. They don't want the parent to have him. They don't want the parent to have him.
Oh, you're good.
They have so much. They have so much hate that they don't want the parent to have him.
Yeah, they don't.
Yeah.
You know how it is.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just I feel bad because I do like Seth. I mean, they all have something to hide. They all have. We're not perfect. Everybody has demons. Everybody has things in their chest, in their closet that they're hiding. So, but I mean, it's not about them. It's about the kid. And I think he needs to move forward and sue them. That's the only way he's going to get something out of this situation. Because, maybe he'll appear once he sues them. I'm sorry, but yeah.
Yeah.
And I like your music. I like most of your songs. I will, if not all of them, at the end of the shows. But yeah.
Yeah,
So
I appreciate
that's
you.
my opinion. That's my opinion. I don't want to be. I'm a mom and I have kids and grandchildren. And if I had a child that I lost, I'd be like screaming and mad at everybody and get my child and move and do something. You know, as a mom, you give birth to them, you had them, you carry them 9 months. And if the mom doesn't protect the child, who else? Who else? I mean, the mom has to step up if she knows something. She needs to take it out, you know, get it off her chest and bring some closure to everybody. Because, I mean, this is going to haunt her forever if she had something to do with it. And that's all I'm going to say. Thank you for your time. Have a good night.
I appreciate you. Thank you for calling in. Thank you for having a voice always. And I do remember our last conversation. Make sure you lock your doors and you stay vigilant. God bless you, man. I heard good phone call. I hear as he said, we are Sebastian's army and we're never going to stop with God being by this baby's side and having faith. Yep. Talk to him, Jackie. 414, you're in the door. Talk to us.
It's Doreen.
Doreen. Dang, you got the super code, don't you?
I'm going to have to buy the whole Rev family dinner.
Doreen, we're back to square one.
Yes, we are. And I have to admit, it doesn't surprise me. I'm telling you, when I watched that interview with Nina, my heart sunk. I started crying and my heart sunk because it's almost validating everything I've been thinking, which I will not say on here, but I really think I'm going to get in touch with a friend of mine that works with missing and exploited children, and I'm going to ask her where to take this information. I am not calling any police department in that state. I will call the FBI directly and give them the information that I feel. And it won't be the first time I've worked with FBI on cases. So they have people they can contact that can verify that I'm not totally crazy.
Right.
But my soul and heart, something happened. Something horrible happened. And I'm just going to say it started in that house. And my heart goes out to Seth. But something horrible happened. I'm telling you, I think I'm on the right track. And my daughter Jenny thinks I am too. And like I said, she has abilities and she thinks that I'm on the right track. So this is not good. This is really not good. And I really do think that I don't see Chris getting that child back. Nina's child? No. And everybody should say prayers for Nina that he never does, that family doesn't get anywhere near that child. I think it's horrible.
I'm just kind of mind blown. I'm still trying to, when you're like stuck on something and you're like, you got
that's
that.
Why
it's crazy.
That's why I said in my one phone call, the mother and me, was heading one way and the psychic in me was heading another way. And I was confused. I was literally torn. And I thought, I got to just sit back here and wait. And something just kept telling me that it was going to come out this way. And now that it has, I truly believe that I'm on the right track where I was going originally.
Yeah.
I really think there's some involvement with, I don't know how close the Cumberland River is to Chris and Katie's house, but I cannot stop thinking about it. I even drew a picture and showed it to my husband. I said, what do you think this is? And he said, well, either it's a river or a golf course because of the wavy lines I made. And he found a map. There's a lot of maps of that river, but he found one that matched identical to what I was drawing. I drew like 3-4 pictures of it over a 3-day period. And I said, what is this? And it's identical. And then he told me it's the Cumberland River in Tennessee.
So true.
But I don't know how far that is from Chris and Katie's. And I don't know what the significance of it is.
Yeah, I have no idea, but what you said, she said most. I love them all. Good caller. Yeah, most. People need to stop blaming Seth and go back and listen to Nina's interview again. I know I seen that. I was watching that a little bit earlier over on J for Justice. Shout out to her.
Oh, that made me so sick when I watched it. It really did. And I believe her. Totally believe her. I was in a situation where in-laws were pulling a lot of stuff, but nothing this evil. Nothing like this. No. I would have had them in court. But that just sickened my stomach. And if that's how him and his family treat his own child, except, what would he do to a child that's not biologically his? This family's nuts. I'm saying it straight out. This whole family is nuts. I think their money and their power has drove them nuts.
Yeah, that's where is this? Oh, that Nina interview. We watched it here in its entirety. We did. We watched it here when it came out. But yes.
Yeah, I just watched it today and it made me, oh my God. And then so many other things were kind of clarified for me. I was like, oh, this is not good. This is really not good.
Yeah, well, I just wanted people are talking about this, lie detector test, and he passed it. So, all the rumors that were out before, oh, he didn't pass it, it was inconclusive. It's like, what?
Oh, you're talking about Seth?
Yeah, people were saying
Yeah,
that.
I always thought he passed his test. I never thought he didn't.
No, but there was I know. I'm not saying for you. I'm just saying in general, there was rumors out there that the interns leaked to somebody on Facebook, and everybody was believing it. Like not everybody, but some people were believing it and emailing me like, look, Seth was inconclusive. He failed it. They said he was an asshole in the office, and they said this about him. And
that's why, if you ever noticed, I have never once stated that I thought them pictures looked like Sebastian, because I just couldn't go in that direction. I couldn't let the majority convince me of what I was actually feeling. And like my daughter said, sometimes she said, Mom, maybe step away from some of these shows and just do your own meditation, but I love your show. I can't miss your show. But some of these shows, yeah, they can mix you up pretty bad.
You must be relieved to know kids are safe. Crazy. I agree with the caller 100%.
Yeah, this is right back at Chris and Katie's door.
Yeah, no doubt. No doubt. Damn, it's a tree just hit the window. What is going on? It's storming like crazy. I can hear the hell bouncing off the window.
We just came out of the basement. We had tornado warnings here in Wisconsin.
I can hear the hell hitting the window right now. It's going clank, clank, clank.
Yep, that's what we just had. We did too. It was so loud. We were in the basement. I was like, is it in the house?
The wind's going crazy.
I was like, oh my God, am I going to go upstairs to find hail in the house? But I feel really bad for Seth.
No doubt. I appreciate you, Doreen.
Strength for him. Oh, and I thank you. I'm going to say prayers of strength for him. And please, everybody, pray for Nina too, because there's some evil going on here.
We'll see what happens. Again, thank you so much for calling in, being a voice tonight. Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. God bless you. Good phone call. 219-885-9693. And what are we talking about? Smoke this and that and a girl and little Lulu. Interesting. Boom and boom. 757 sent from heaven. How you doing tonight?
Hey, Trev.
What's going on?
It's Donna. It's Donna.
Oh, I know. What's going on, Donna? How you been?
I'm doing okay. I'm not doing all right. I'm lying. I'm struggling today, man. I'm struggling with this. I can't handle it. It's really, really got me in my feelings. It's got me in my feelings bad because I just, with everything that went on in the beginning, when that picture showed up, it gave me so much hope that was him, that I kind of let go of all the other stuff I was feeling, and to see that release, that release from the police officers today, the sheriff's department, it just has me wrecked. I'm telling you, I can't stop crying. Because it just takes me right back to the fact that the things that I was thinking, the things that we all talked about, the possibilities of what could have been, what can be, the realities. It just breaks my heart. It just breaks my heart, and I just can't. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. But, and for Seth, just my heart really goes out to him. I just couldn't imagine. Because, I understand it took him a while to go and find this family. And, I did read that they had to interview the boy and they, checked him out and make sure it wasn't him and all that stuff. But, it makes me sad because, I allowed myself to, I don't want to say I allowed myself to hope, completely. But it was so stressful there in the beginning, just worrying and just everything that was going on, that when that happened, it just gave me some peace, and just in a matter of minutes, it's changed. And I don't even know this boy, I don't even know this family, but by doing what we've been doing and all the time that we've shared and Seth being on the program, and it just breaks my heart. It just really breaks my heart. And it just, I talked on Discord today, just very, very sad. It's a very sad situation to me. And I just really feel like, we need to remember them in prayer and even Katie and Chris, because whatever happened, or whatever happened, whether they're aware of what happened or they weren't aware of what happened, it needs to come to light. It needs to come to light, and I just pray that that's what happens. Just for this father, I just can imagine how he's feeling right now. I just can't, and I just, the whole family. It's not just Seth, the whole family. Anyway, I just wanted to touch base with everybody and just,
it is a heartbreaking situation. Again, I did hear as soon as Seth got this news earlier, I was talking to him, or right around after he got it, and it just sucked the life out of him again. He said he had to lay down. He was done for the day. So it is.
Oh yeah, I can imagine. I could imagine. Here's people that don't even know them, and I feel just shattered, in a lot of ways, because I just had so much hope. And sweet friend in this Discord told me today, you know, it's okay to cry. You know, it's okay to cry about this because we care. That's why we're here. That's why we do what we do. You know, that's why we keep these children and these people. You know, we don't let them just become another, you know, statistic and where everybody forgets about them. You know, we have to, even though it's painful and it's sad, you know, just have to brush off the dust and keep on going and continue the fight to try to find this child, you know.
Agreed.
Yeah. So, but I love you. I love everybody, and just pray for Seth and his family, and we'll, you know, just time to start again. And you're right. It's you know, back to the drawing board, you know.
Absolutely.
But I think by this happening, you know, now it's time to focus on the, you know, there's been a lot of focus for the last over a week down in North Carolina, you know, and the focus up in Tennessee has been I'm not saying that they weren't doing anything because I'm sure they were continuing there too, but now it's time to put all their energy into the focus of what happened in Tennessee and focus on, you know, I mean, I hate to say just Katie, but her being the last one with that child, you know, they're going to have to focus on her, which they're probably already doing, but it's back to that scenario, you know. But anyway, I just wanted to call in tonight. Haven't been in my field like this on your calls. So, but anyway, I wish you well, Trev. I do.
I appreciate it.
And I will talk to y'all again soon.
Thank you so much, Donna. I appreciate the compassion. And I was feeling, I'm just sitting here like, wow, you know, it'll suck the air out. But again, we do have to continue to push this forward for Sebastian. You know, just because that wasn't him doesn't mean that he's still not out there and he still can't be found. So again, I think we need to redirect and, you know, shout out to everybody who's been out there searching for him that didn't give up regardless of this sighting that's now fully debunked, and we can put it to bed. If you're just coming in, that old picture has been debunked 100%. Put it to bed, move on from it. Let's continue to find Sebastian's army. Thank you so much, Donna. God bless you. Donna, good phone call. 219-885-9693 as the lines are open. Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers, the case is back at square one. Square one. The hopes this sighting wasn't him. Confirmed not to be him. 630, you're on the show. Talk to me. Can you hear me, 630?
I can.
All righty. There you are. How you doing?
Hello. Hey. Good. This is Nikki from Illinois. Been following this for quite a while, and my heart goes out to the last caller. I'm kind of right there with her. Been in tears for the past couple days with all of this. It's just really hard, you know. My heart breaks for Seth. Finding out this news, I can only imagine that he probably just wanted to go to bed after hearing everything. But I think it's good for him to be going back to work. I don't know how everybody else feels about this, but I don't trust the Bauer Sox family at all. And I kind of have some pretty ill feelings towards that. And criminals will be criminals. And I think Seth just needs to keep his ears open when he returns to work to see if anything, you know, leaks out his way. But in the meantime, you know, we are all back to square one and we just have to kind of start over. So I think everybody just needs to kind of regroup, take a step back, let yourself get in your feels, you know, with what just happened. 'Cause I think most of Team Sebastian was really hoping that that picture was real and the video was real, and it's heartbreaking. But I think we all, just let yourself feel the feelings for tonight, and tomorrow's a new day. And I think we just all just hit the floor running like we did before. Keep the searches going, keep the flyers going, stay strong, and let's bring our boy home.
And that's what we're looking to do. It's like if you think about it, if he left out of his house, again, there's a back door, and there is a possibility. Let's just say this: there is a possibility he could cross over a street and get somewhere without a camera seeing him. But it's just how far,
Exactly. Exactly. You would think that a camera somewhere would pick him up.
Right. That's
someplace. Yeah. And it's so hard because
it leads me to this.
I mean,
if somebody did something to him, one or two, he went up the side of a mountain into the nature and something happened.
Yeah.
I'm just saying now. I'm thinking that somebody did something or, something to him. Allegedly. That's what I personally think. Where the hell is he at? Why there's no sign of him? Why is he, why is he not seen leaving this house or in this neighborhood? So again, I'm back to what my first two thoughts were. Somebody either harmed him or he ran away and got lost and succumbed to his injuries, allegedly. But you would have felt like that that helicopter that circled the area with Fleur would have found him, because that,
absolutely,
it catches that body heat. So I'm kind of blown away by that. Is he going to get 5 miles down the road barefooted within, let's see, we don't know what time he left, so I can't even factor a time in there. There's really no timeline with that. It's crazy.
Yeah. No, I agree. Like, a kiddo doesn't just disappear.
12 inches of concrete. Like you typing that in chat. 12 inches of concrete.
Yep. It's really hard to. I did rewatch Nina's video, her interview, and knowing, I think, allegedly, the things that we know now, the things we've heard, the mannerisms, how people have acted, and then to rewatch that video, it's devastating, and it does bring a few more things to light, I think, at least in my mind. And then again, I'm at a point now, and this hurts my heart to even say this because I have family that are background in it, but, I'm at a point where I don't even know who to trust in law enforcement right now. Because if the family does have ties in some way, shape, or form, who do you trust? When you want to call things in, you think you have an idea, you want to make that call, but who do you trust? Because you don't know if the people on the other end, whose side are they on? Are they on Team Sebastian, or have they been paid off in some form or fashion? And it's really hard for me to even say those words, but I think we all know that happens. It's real. It's out there. It happens. I'm from Illinois. I mean, we all know Chicago. But, it's just really hard because you want to trust our law enforcement. You want to be able to put your faith in them that they are doing the right thing. But then allegedly you hear things and you just don't know what to believe. It's really hard. I just want to stay strong for Seth. I want him to know that he has still an entire army behind him that's looking for his boy. And, we want to do everything we can to bring him home. So
something's wrong here.
It all doesn't add up. Yeah.
Something's wrong. I'm right back to where I left off at. That picture, it gave me hope that, okay, he's alive. Wow, this is him.
Absolutely.
And now knowing that has been debunked, it takes me right back to 1 and 2. Allegedly.
Yep.
It is what it is.
Yep.
But, I'm just here to make sure his face is seen, but also that, of course, I got personal feelings in any case that I'm looking at, especially when you develop what your thoughts and opinions are, and it just is what it is. And I thank you so much for having the courage to call in and be a voice here tonight. Make sure you lock the doors, stay vigilant. God bless you, man. Good phone call. T-REV, I'm back to thinking just like you now. It's heartbreaking. The deflectionist. I'm no medical professional, but I have a feeling KP is on the spectrum too. Could have a lot to do with her public silence and odd behavior. I mean, we were listening to this, but
polygraph system. And I'm wondering, is that, for instance, when you get on an elevator and you see the last time it was inspected and you see the type of elevator it is, or you take a mammogram and you see the last time.
You're in the mix. Talk to us.
Hi there, this is Cassie Roku.
What's going on, Cassie? How you doing tonight?
I'm good. Even though we got some disappointment, we have to think, we have to, have some spirituality here. We have to, feel that he's out there somewhere and he's trying to get to us, and we just have to keep praying. But also, the fact that we haven't found him, that we have not found him, unalive, right now, that's the best thing we can hope for. That we haven't found him unalive.
Yeah.
So there's still hope.
You would think, yeah, there's definitely still hope that, he's somewhere. But the fact that he just hasn't been found, it's super weird. There was no trail of him that day.
What I'd like to, what I think is going to be interesting?
What's that, man?
Okay, now that all that picture, was out there and everything, you notice how loud and proud Chris was on every panel and this and that and everything when that picture came out. Now that the picture's gone, and now that the blame's going to be put back on him again, or side-eyeing, we're not going to blame anybody. We're just going to side-eye.
Oh.
Let's just see how quiet he gets now.
You just brought up a good point.
There's no distraction now. So before, there was a distraction, so he was just chatting everywhere. And he was the first one to say, it's not him. So he was living in that distraction because it gave him, a place to go and chat, because as long as, they think that's Sebastian, well then they're not going to be really thinking about him so much. They're going to think about, where is he? But now that hope's gone, where's the fingers pointing again? And it's going to get stronger. But let's just see how quiet he is now, because he's been chatting quite a bit when that picture came out. And did you notice he didn't say anything when he was doing his tour? He didn't say anything about the picture.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He didn't say nothing about that picture.
Good point too. And he was one of the first ones to say, that's not him. That's not him.
But he never brought it up.
Ramp. That is not him.
But he never brought it up one time when that's all we're talking about.
He's like, that's not Sebastian.
Oh, and then when he came up with that redneck, whatever he was doing, that slang movie act skit he did you hear that?
Yeah.
Come on, and you got a child missing. But see, there was the distraction of the photo. So then he could get up and he could do his little skits and he could do whatever, because the focus wasn't on him directly, because we had hope. Now watch how quiet he gets. Anytime something kind of points toward him, he gets quiet. When it's pointing towards something else, boom, he's alive. So just notice that behavior. That's all I'm asking.
Well, we're looking.
All righty now.
For sure.
And remember, yesterday is history, tomorrow is a mystery, but today is the most precious gift of all, the present.
That's a fact.
Yep.
The fact. Cassie,
So keep hope and smile.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Okay.
We're trying to gain that confidence back, get this back on track. Don't worry. We're working on it.
Yeah, we just have to point our direction to where we feel, because our hearts, picture may be wrong, but our hearts are not.
Well, man, I know I was crushed too when I heard it earlier.
I know.
We all, I think all of us were, especially knowing, when I was like, damn, when I talk to Seth, I wonder what his thoughts are going to be on this. And again,
Yeah, but the thing is, he's
going
going to
back
be
to work tomorrow, and
he's going to be watching us. So let us give him some strength, and put hope out there for him to carry.
Yeah.
I know you feel down and everything, but put your sad face over there and put your smile on, because Seth needs it.
No, we're about to turn up. It's about to get like the Idaho 4 days where we're on like 12 hours a day.
Well, that's all right. But just have that lady come up and pray again for us, honey. She was so good and powerful.
Jolie? Yeah.
Yes.
Jolie's the bomb. I'm sure she's in here.
She got everybody else, situated again. We need to be situated again.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true.
So if she's there, please call, because we all need to be situated. And thanks for having me on your panel.
Absolutely. Anytime, Cassie. And I appreciate you having the courage to pick up the phone and call in. God bless you. Been hearing from you since Idaho 4.
Yeah.
Always a blessing.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Back to square one. Goodness gracious.
And it was inspected, and the type of equipment, machine that's being used. So you say the polygraph charts were evaluated.
256, you're in the mix.
Hey, T-REV, this is Tammy from Alabama.
How you doing, Tammy? How's your night going?
Well, it was going good until this evening when I seen the post. But, we got to be a little bit down because it wasn't him, but we got to be lifted up because, God don't make mistakes. Now we know that there's another little boy that looks just like him shedding light on that side of the world. So we have to just keep looking for our little light that's lost right now. We got to get renewed in faith. And I did look, and I had to look for myself to make sure, that it wasn't him. And I even had to go back to post that was way before he even went missing to make sure, that it wasn't another hoodoo,
Yeah.
But
we're sick of the hoodoos.
Exactly. But I sent you that little text with just what you said just a minute ago. Chris was the first one on that post when it first posted on the first day to say that is not him.
Yeah, he said it's not Sebastian.
Exactly.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you that it's not Sebastian.
Exactly. But we all serve a big God. So he's not done with this yet. And we just have to keep our faith, and we all have to get renewed in strength and just start passing out flyers. And the good thing, like another caller said, is this photograph has went viral. Now everybody's seen his face. So now we just got to keep posting and keep talking and keep praying him up. So we all got to get some strength, and we've rested a little waiting to hear, and now we've just got to get up and get going again. Because that baby's still out there, and he's still waiting to be found. So, just put that happy smile on and say, okay, we got to get up and do it again. So let's go. And, we just need to all be prayed up and wait and see what we can find this time. Because God's not done yet. When he shows up, he shows out. So we just have to remember that. And there's not one that goes lost, that goes astray, that he's not out there looking for himself. So we know he's got his hands on him, and no matter which way it turns up, he's going to come home. And we just have to pray that Sebastian gets to missing home so much that he reaches out himself. So some way, somehow. And we just need to pray for him to have a way. And we need to keep our eyes on the ones that, the bit dog that always hollers first. It's not. So when you say it's not, that means, well, okay, well, then.
Yes.
So, and I think they're about ready to point fingers too, So it's time, this little baby's been gone too long. And we just have to lift Seth up in prayers because, a man that's hurting and in pain, he needs help. We all have to just lift him up. So I'm not going to tie up your line, but I just wanted to call and say we all just got to get going again and start printing them flyers and start posting them and shouting from the rooftops.
Yep. You're absolutely right about that. And we're going to get right back on it. We're on it. I'm already on it. I'm just thinking in my head where we'll start, but we'll get there. It's all coming.
I'm going to start tomorrow by going and getting more flyers printed out and spreading them all over Alabama.
It's coming.
Put more up in the truck stops, more in the campgrounds, more everywhere that I can think of that people pass through.
Right. Yeah.
So.
Yep. They're out there. Sebastian did not run away. He said, I was totally convinced that it was him. However, it isn't. We just have to pray harder. I mean, it did look like it looks just like him. If you go and look, I already went and looked at the page, so.
Yeah, I went and looked at the page too.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, but I know that little baby we know he did not go out that front door and turn around and lock the door behind him barefooted. We know he didn't do that. I mean, come on. Not barefooted, running away.
Right.
I mean, we know that. So that story was scripted. They planned it. They practiced it. And now, and that's the reason why she can't talk, because she's going to slip up. And if truth be known, maybe somebody needs to do a welfare check on her. Look who her keeper is.
Why isn't Katie speaking up?
Well, because she's got a keeper. She's got a gatekeeper.
Why haven't we heard from her? What's going on?
Well, she can't talk because she's going to slip up. She's going to break down. She's going to crack. Because she's got a gatekeeper. He helped her conjure that story.
T-REV times.
He's got her right where he wants her now, with his thumb on her. So we all know what that personality is. It's done been analyzed to death by the professionals.
I'm back with Peter Hyatt on what he said.
Exactly.
I'm just being honest with you. That man made so much sense when he broke this shit down. Woo!
Yeah, he's broke it down 2 or 3 times. So I mean, we know what that personality is. Like I said, it's been analyzed to death. Yeah. If ever had to live in one, they know what they're capable of.
Yeah, we see. Well, I'll tell you what, I appreciate you calling in. Thank you for being a voice here tonight for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. God bless you, man. Stay vigilant and lock your doors for her. Again, if you're just coming in, Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. Photo is not him. The woman who is on the page, it's her. 100% her. It's totally debunked. So we're back at square one with this. What happened to Sebastian? 865, you're live. Talk to me. How you doing, Miss Mary?
Hi there, T-REV. I'm doing okay. Getting better every day. How about you? You having a better day?
We're hanging in there. It's okay. We're riding.
That's all right. That's all we can do. I do have a question I want to ask you, and it may be something you have to pull back up. I fell asleep last night, and when I woke up, you were running a video of Sebastian bowling.
Mm-hmm.
And it hit me out of nowhere, and I was like, oh, my Lord. So do you remember when Chris went off in the interview? He got real upset in the interview. Okay. And somebody, I guess it was the PI who was asking him about the T-shirt. And he said it was a T-shirt with a figure, like a cartoon thing on it, but he couldn't say which one. Like he only had 3 black T-shirts that had cartoon figures on it. I don't know when that video was made of him bowling or whatever, but I got to thinking, why would he say that about the T-shirt with the figure on it, and then you see him bowling in that T-shirt? And how would he know that? And if we look at that T-shirt that he's bowling in, if you can zoom in on it and see what the character is, I can't tell. Was that the shirt he was wearing the night he disappeared? And that's why Chris's mind went to that T-shirt.
Thank you, Amy. She said, can the parents check to see if the teachers or aides suddenly quit the school? Maybe a sick adult feels they are saving him due to allegations made.
I thought that too.
That's what Amy said.
I wondered about that. Yeah.
Aunt B says, this news makes me ask myself even more. Why did CP say the pic wasn't Sebastian the moment it was released? How did he know? Love your show and beautiful soul. Keep being you, brother. Much respect. Thank you, Aunt B.
Yeah.
Oh, why did CP say the pic? Yeah, he said it right from the beginning. It wasn't him. So yeah, I mean, it does without it being fully confirmed.
Right. But if you look at the T-shirt and you can bring up the character, because they pressed him on it and he got real agitated about it. And at one point he said, I'm not going to answer that. I'm not going to tell you which one it was. I'd like to know when this video was made, when he was bowling, how old he was within the year in the same time frame. Why would he like go to that point of saying that and not be able to say, remember, because we were asking, the PI Heather was saying, can you break it down, Chris? You know, if you were looking at the T-shirts at the house and one was missing, then you would know what it is. Why wouldn't he tell you? Was this his favorite shirt? Is this the shirt he went out of the house in? Is that why he didn't want to say? Because here's our shirt. But I can't tell what the character is unless you stop it and look at it.
I'm trying to see it. Kind of looks like a dude with a gas mask on, in a sense, with a beanie and a gas mask.
He said he had three,
and it has a bear or like a wolf on the front.
He said he's got like 2 or 3 different characters that he really loves, and Seth could probably tell you. Maybe even Seth knows what that shirt is. Is that the shirt that's missing,
or is that a bear?
And that's why he didn't want it. And that's the reason why he didn't want to tell us what shirt. You know, he knows what shirt's missing.
Is that
if he's only got 3
brown shirt? I don't know. It says a bear on the front. It has a bear on the front. It looks like.
Yeah, I don't know the characters and stuff, but I mean, if okay, let's say Sebastian left and he left in that shirt. That's the shirt he left in, and he is in that area, and they just haven't found him. People need to know what to be looking for. Why wouldn't you say this is the shirt he left in? If you know he left in one, he had 3 black T-shirts, and all 3 had characters on them, and you wouldn't tell us which one it was. You refused. And now we see this video, and I was just like, "Oh my God, is that what he left in?" I mean, is that because that would be if you saw a kid out somewhere and he had that T-shirt on.
I see a bear on the front, but it looks like a guy in a beanie with like a mask over his face, or at least something. Yeah, it kind of looks like a gas mask, but then again, I don't know.
Maybe somebody out in the gang can recognize it if their kid wears one, but do you see where I'm going with that? Does that make sense?
Is she back, Alice? Thank you. Yes, it makes sense for sure. It definitely makes sense for sure. That's a fact. We need second channel tonight. I know, right?
Right. But if you go back and fast forward and listen to that interview, and Chris goes off about that shirt, I just find it
odd.
And he was too quick to say that wasn't him,
without it being confirmed from law enforcement like it was today.
Right. So my guess is like,
but
if
maybe
you were that quick to,
maybe he was just thinking that it wasn't him for sure, or is it something else allegedly?
I don't know, because I mean, your own dad. Although I'll tell you, we were. I don't want to take up too much of your time, but my dad and I were in a restaurant, a fast food restaurant down around that area in Tennessee one day.
Right.
And this guy walking in, and we go, "Oh my God, that's my brother. What's my brother doing here from New York? There's no way." Dress the same hair, same sunglasses, same belt, same stance, everything. And my dad and I were going, "Oh my God, that's Jeff. What is he doing here?" It wasn't. To the point that we both went up over to the guy and went, Jeff, what are you doing here? And it wasn't my brother. So, I mean, I know as a sister and my own dad, both of us were going, that's crazy. It's like, you definitely have a twin, and that's my son and her brother. But, and so I can see how that can happen. You know what I'm saying? I can see how people can assume that that's somebody, even a parent. But I would be more like Seth, I think. Because I know what happened to me with my own brother, other than go, no, that's not him. And then also the T-shirt thing. Those two things stuck in my mind. And I just was like, Because how would he know? Because when they wanted to pin him down on the T-shirt and he wouldn't say, is it because he knew what T-shirt he was leaving in? He left in?
Yeah.
Because he was involved in all that?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. That's just a speculation. It's alleged. Sorry. But Chris, you wouldn't. He's the one that wouldn't come out with it. And the police have his clothes, so we know it's not the T-shirt. So why would a step parent not go, oh yeah, it was the one with, Snoopy on it or whatever, you know what I mean? So that we could help look. Just something strange to me about it. Anyway, that's all I had for tonight.
Well, I appreciate you, Mary. Thank you for calling up and being a voice, as we're all baffled by it. But again, we got to refocus. Searchers, everybody. Seth, I know that they all appreciate it. But he did have hope that it was him, and it did suck that life out of him. But we got to get it. We got to get back focused and not let that be the end of everything. God bless you, Mary. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right, bye.
I hope you're feeling better. 71 days, ladies and gentlemen. 71 days. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, 219-885-9693. Confirmed not to be him, but this is a picture of this boy. If you see him anywhere, make sure you contact the local authorities to wherever you're at, because he could be anywhere. So please keep an eye out for this boy. 618, it's never too late. You were live on the stream. Talk to us.
Yeah, is this T-REV?
Yes, ma'am, it is. And you were live. How are you doing tonight?
Okay. I'm saddened by the photo not being Sebastian. That made me cry. I feel for his father. My heart goes out to him, and I'm praying for him and the family. Also, the front of the Boeing shirt that Sebastian's wearing, it's Chewbacca from Star Wars.
Chewbacca.
I paused it and blew it up. It's Chewbacca.
I'm looking, yeah.
From Star Wars. I wonder if he was wearing that shirt the night that he disappeared.
I'm looking.
Chris Proudfoot, Stanky Foot, said that he had 3 of those shirts. That one and 2 others. I wonder if that was the one, that is the shirt they'll end up finding him in.
Damn. Interesting. Praying these fans say something. Yeah, this shirt. I don't know what there is on the front.
That is Chewbacca from Star Wars.
Really? Yeah, you might be on point. Hopefully, maybe we could find a shirt like that. And I think you might be on point with that. Chewbacca.
It's Chewbacca from Star Wars. Promise you.
No, I believe you. I want to try to find that same one.
I have followed this case from day one. I've cried for this child many, many, many nights.
Chewbacca.
My heart goes out to Seth. I had a mother that's just like Katie. She's been disconnected from me from the time I was a little girl. My mom doesn't care about me. We're estranged. And my heart goes out to Seth. Katie's wrong for this. She needs to come forward. She needs to come clean. Tell us where that baby's at. Give him back to his daddy.
Somebody has to have him.
Somebody has to have him, or she's done something bad to him, and
put him somewhere where we'll never find him.
Yeah, I can't see. I don't see a shirt matching this one closely. Maybe I have to do a little more research on it, but
It's Chewbacca, I promise you.
I believe it. I believe it. In the beginning.
I'm watching it right now. I've got you paused the video and blew it up. We're trying to find a shirt online right now that looks like it. My husband has had to hear my mouth about this child from day one. I've cried for this boy, prayed for him every single night.
That's crazy.
Anyway, I don't mean to type your line, but I just wanted to let you know that's what's on that shirt.
Yeah, I'm trying to find something similar. Like I said, I'm looking, but I don't see anything similar yet. But again, there's so many.
Hundreds of them.
Yeah, exactly, and that's the problem we'll have. But eventually we'll come across something that we should be able to
This
match.
poor baby. I cry for him every night.
God bless you.
I'm praying for his father. I'm praying for him. I hope he's found safe soon. And I'm disheartened about the photo not being him. And when you talk to Seth, you tell him that Kimberly is praying for him and his son from Mount Vernon, Illinois.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
I pray for everybody in chat. You keep your head up, T-REV. I watch all your shows. I don't miss any of them. Love your shows, love your music, and you take care.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much. Thank you for calling in again, being a voice for
Love you, T-REV.
Definitely.
Have a good night, David.
To Seth too. You too. God bless you. Wow. The emotion's real tonight. You can feel it. The energy's different. The energy in the air is so different right now. 567 sent from heaven. How you doing tonight?
Hey, T-REV, this is Christy from Ohio. So it's just all getting to be crazy all over again. That's all I can say. Dead ends all over. We're all back to square one, and nothing makes any sense.
Yep.
I really feel that they should, I probably shouldn't say it like this, it's my opinion. We all have one of them. But Mom was the last person to see him. Mom should be in a holding cell by now. They would do that in Ohio. They'd put the last person to see him would be, they would hold her somewhere until she, came up with something. There's got to be, there's other abuse in the house with with the CPS case. Why can't they use that to hold either parent, mom or stepdad, accountable for his disappearance until somebody talks? That's what I don't know why. That's my question.
Yeah, it's a good question.
But I just, like I said, I feel for Seth, and I pray for him every day, and I wouldn't even imagine. My kid went missing in Florida one time, and I went stir crazy. I was in Ohio, and she went missing in Florida, and within 24 hours, I had a Snapchat picture that happened to be able to help me figure out where she was at. So, if it wouldn't have been for a Snapchat picture that she sent to somebody else,
where's your mind at with this case being that you now know 100% that picture is indeed somebody else's son? Not only is it somebody else's son, but now we're back to square one.
Exactly.
Literally.
I didn't want to believe that picture was him. I didn't believe it from the get-go. I mean, it looked a lot like him. I wanted to believe it for Seth, but I still say that the dirty socks have something to do with it. I shouldn't say that because we don't know. We shouldn't point fingers at people, but there was a leg found in a pond. I don't know if they had confirmed if it was a child or if it was a man or a woman. I forget how many miles from where that campgrounds is that they're staying at. And I did hear that on national news yesterday. But I've tried 66 times to get through because of that body part that they found close to the campgrounds to see if anybody has heard anything about it. I went back to work on day shift, so it's hard to get through, and you're always so late at night, but I'm hoping and praying it's not, that's not him, but at the same time, I think they should make her have to go back home.
Man, yeah,
That
literally.
way, if she had something to do with it, make her suffer in the house that it took place in. That's the way I feel.
Yeah. Kelly, welcome.
Like they should allow her to leave that area because it is, not everybody had been cleared. Not, you know what I mean? They could say they've been cleared, but no law enforcement had said all of them had been cleared.
The energy feels crazy tonight. I could kind of
It
feel
is.
it in the air. I'm not even joking either.
So-
From most of the callers, you could feel a lot of like, dang, it's frustration because it's like when we go back to where we were, it was like there was nothing.
Yep.
And then now you had something that was possibly huge, and all of a sudden,
Yeah. And that young man looks just like him.
Yeah, I mean, I felt like this.
Exactly.
Like seriously.
Exactly.
Misty's right though.
So,
Thank you, Misty.
but I wish Seth the best going back to work. Hopefully he can keep his, hopefully it help him keep his mind off a little bit of the chaoticness. You know what I mean? Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
Like if he goes back to work, maybe to keep his mind off of all the negativity and the dead ends, and maybe he'll hear something.
We're hoping so.
Yeah.
We're hoping so.
Better,
I mean, I'm hoping that the police are, you know what? I'm hoping that they got something heating up behind the scenes, and maybe they do. You just never know. I'm praying for the best because at the end of the day, we want to trust blue that backs our country. And I think, and I'm just saying this as an American, we want blue to back our country, and of course, there's bad in every walk of life. There's bad in every walk of life, no matter if they're in a uniform or not. And I'm starting to feel like, what is going on in this case? Is this a classic case of corruption, or is this just a boy that just disappeared out of thin air and there's no clue?
I don't think he.
Nothing. Allegedly.
I don't think he
all
just
this is allegedly
disappeared out of thin air.
I'm just allegedly.
And so we could all just snap our fingers and be in another state.
I mean, this shit's weird.
Yep. Yeah,
weird.
but maybe law enforcement does know something, and they just are keeping it so tight because they don't want the lead to go. They don't want somebody to get spooked.
Brenda, yes, we're live. It's 10:25 Central. It's 5/7/2024. By the way, and yes, we are live on the air. Call in and be a voice for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. Man, what is your final thoughts with us tonight as you hear this? Some of these news drops. That's passed his lie detector test, but at the same day,
that's awesome.
That information came out. You've also had the information coming out this confirmed not to be Sebastian, and it just sucked the air right out of Seth.
It did, and I'm my heart breaks for him every day, and my hair. I just was torn when I got out of work today and seen this. I pray for Seth, pray for some good news. Let's pray that law enforcement is holding some key evidence that we don't know about. And they just, they don't want us to go crazy on, on social media about what's going on. And that's why they're keeping everything so quiet.
Yeah, well, they're keeping it so quiet. I get it. I mean, even this tip wouldn't have been out there for us to see.
If it wouldn't have been for that lady.
Yeah. So we got to understand that aspect of it too.
Yep. Amen about that picture, but all right. I wanted to throw that out there and get across, and hopefully we get some answers soon. But it's been 60 some days, and I think it was just, maybe it was a decoy. Maybe they know that person.
I don't mean like that, Jolie, when I say back, square one. I mean,
Yeah.
just mean like we're back at, this point again where something so significant, or that a lot of us thought were significant, was just pulled right away. Well, shout out to you. Thank you so much for calling in, man. I hope you have a blessed night. I do want to say thank you so much for having the courage to call up and be a voice in the community. Thank you so much. Lock your doors. Stay vigilant. God bless it. Somebody said, remove that. It's making me sad. Is it making you sad? I just want to how he walks. If you see him out in public, 404, you're in the door. Talk to him.
Hey, T, it's me, Tiffany from Georgia.
Tiffany from Georgia. How you doing tonight?
Well, I think we're all in the same boat. I wanted to help you out. If you want to look it up, it's Buc-ee's. It's Buc-ee's Beaver. It's a big gas station that's down here in the South. I have like several of those shirts in my closet.
Mm-hmm.
So it's BUC-EE''S. And it's a really big gas station. So they have like a lot of pumps. They got like merch inside, food. They actually got some pretty decent food in there. I like the beef jerky. But that's that shirt. I bought my husband one and he won't wear it out because people come up and talk to him. Everybody comes up and says, I like your shirt. And he's like, I'm never wearing that shirt in public again. So, but I wanted to help you out with that. Are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'm listening.
Okay.
I'm zoned in tonight. I'm just hearing what everybody's saying.
Well, I'm trying to help you out, T. I'm trying to help you because you were looking for that shirt. So I was trying to.
Yeah, the shirt.
I mean, I know we're all down. So that's facts.
Mm-hmm.
I can sit here.
Where's the mattress he slept on?
And I want you to give yourself some grace, T.
Mm-hmm.
We're not at square one. Okay. You have built an army for Sebastian. You come in and day out, and you put Sebastian's name out there. We have a bigger army than we did at the beginning.
Yeah.
And that's because of you. And that's because of your hard work. I mean, you got to give yourself some grace, man.
I just we want to find out the most relevant information.
Well,
and it's
I don't
hard
have
when
any
it's not out.
tonight.
It's not out there.
No.
It's not out there. Not even Seth knows anything. You know what I'm saying? He's out in the dark just like everybody else. And that's really what it is.
Yeah,
Crazy,
and I
right?
think it's good that he's going back to work.
Mm-hmm.
Because my biggest concern is he's got to keep his mind busy. And I just don't want him silent. You know what I mean? I don't want somebody putting a muzzle on him because I don't know. I think he needs a PR, but at the same time, that's his son and he needs to do what his heart tells him to do. So, it's at the point now. Who cares? Who cares what anybody thinks about him? Who cares? That's his son. So he doesn't never need to lose who he is as a dad. So, and hopefully this PR will help him continue to keep Sebastian's name out there. And thank you for everything you do. And I don't have anything else other than I wanted to give you that information. I did send it over in a super chat too. So, that's facts. Everything else, I'm not doing any of that tonight. I want to pray. That's all I want to do is pray. And just take this day and let us get back on our feet and we'll go back at it again tomorrow. But
yeah.
Thank you for what you do, T. Let's just keep his name out there. But we love you, man.
Well, I'll be back.
And thank you for what you do.
We're on it. Thank you, Tiffany. Second generation construction. Is that where you're at with it?
The landfill beside there caught on fire, and the river runs right behind it.
Yeah. Mm.
But I don't want to put that out there tonight. We need to regroup. But yes, I'm going back to what my gut told me from the beginning, and I'm gonna.
No, we're locked in. In fact, I'm more than regrouped. I'm locked in. I want to know. We got to get right back to where we were at. I mean,
Okay,
again,
so
we
can
gotta
I
get
ask
back to
you a
him
favor?
leaving the house. Which way did he leave this house? I think they need to recheck the whole entire area. Recheck it.
Okay.
What if they did miss him?
That is true,
Possibility.
because look at the Dillon rounds. Look at the Dillon rounds. They found him right there. You know what I mean?
And what if they missed him? They need to research the area. That's all I'm saying. And hopefully, if there's anybody out there and you got dogs in any way, and we can get anybody on board to let them search that whole entire area, I think we should try to make that happen. That whole entire area be searched again, because what if he is there? What if he is there? And it's a possibility. It's a possibility.
Well, law enforcement works for the public.
Mm-hmm.
So if they came out and said this is not him, they need to have some kind of presser. They don't have to give us any information, because a lot of people are like, look, we don't deserve anything. No, we don't. But at the end of the day, come out and say something, because you work for the community. The taxpaying money goes to you guys. They need to be held accountable. I don't know what's going on in Tennessee. Please don't move to Tennessee. Please don't move to Tennessee. I mean, come to Georgia. I mean, Georgia's great, but don't go to Tennessee. But it's. I don't know, T. I mean, they need to step up, and they need to come out with something. Now, I wanted to ask you, when you start going back into this, we're having to kind of start somewhat over. What all businesses does the prophet own, other than that construction company? That's something that maybe we need to know, deep dive into. Because there's some allegedly camper stuff going on. They're selling campers.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. This is all speculation, but I'd like to know I guess we need to look into what other companies they own. Would be interesting to look into.
Yeah, we're back at it though. I'm locked in on it. We need to refocus. And Tiffany, I appreciate you calling in. Shout out to you. I hope you have a blessed night. Again, back to it's not back to square one. I'm just saying it's back. When I say back to square one, what I'm really meaning is back to where we were before this photo had been released. So really back there. You know what I mean? Like back there at that point. The pants were confirmed not to be his that were found. So that's okay. And I don't know. I guess they determined that off the size from what I heard Seth say on the interview, but I'd have to listen back. But shout out to you. Thank you for having the courage to call in and be a voice. Actually, every night, really. So shout out to you, Tiffany.
Thank you. All right, bye.
Lock your door. 319-885-9693. Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers officially confirmed not to be in North Carolina. So yes, we are back in Tennessee again. 3-0, you're on the show. Talk to us.
Hey.
How's your night going?
Is this T-Rev?
Yes, ma'am, it is T-Rex.
I did another deep dive in here. Nobody's going to like it. I'm only going to say a few things because I don't know what's best for everybody's safety here.
Okay, talk to me.
I don't know what we're going to get out of this, but they had like 3 cases from CPS and just the latest one being closed. That case, the latest one about the garage and the mattress and all that, I was closed in December of this last year. With also side notes of possible abuse going on. And so therefore their safety plan put in place was that Katie was not to leave Sebastian and Chris alone by themselves, that they had to be monitored and supervised. But yet Seth doesn't get notified.
Yeah, he didn't get
There's
notified.
also notation. If you go like not on the, the surface level of the web and you like talk to AI and stuff, they'll pull reports for you. They won't pull like whole reports. But if you know the right ways to word it, you can find the answers and have certain types of reports pulled. There is a bunch of problems with everything. They now admitting in some of their reports how they didn't get the evidence and all that.
Right.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Then on top of it, they're listing chain of custody. They're listing all kinds of reasonings. Then they're saying not good communication between different agencies. I mean, they got a million excuses that I found in this, reports. I tried to text you so I could send them on to you because I don't know where to send them.
You could send them to here and also the email. I'm looking at some now, actually, that you would just said it. I'm looking at them. I see a few people sent this, and it kind of looks close, I guess, that T-shirt. Something.
Well, and the clothes that were given to the dogs were not even the same clothes he wore to Texas Roadhouse. And it's 100% confirmed on the waitress from Texas Roadhouse 2 weeks prior that they were all eating there and left abruptly. The only reason anybody really remembered them or whatever is because they're like regulars there, evidently. And they left in the middle of the meal because Chris got upset with Sebastian, and evidently there was a big scene made.
Yeah.
So he was definitely in town then.
In town.
Yeah.
What's your hunch with your theory, your thought?
I don't want to tell you because sometimes I see, I can psychically probably tell you, but I don't know. I don't know. I know why he's so scared though. Why there's that fear around those two.
Yeah.
And they got them listed as anti-vaxxers. I guess that's meaning like childhood vaccines. I don't know. They didn't elaborate it. It just said anti-vaxxers. QAnon. I don't know. This is like coming out of their history. Like you can pull a report on anything they've ever look at on Facebook, any of that. They're calling it anti-government. I don't know if that is or not. I mean, I don't know. It's whatever category they want to put things in.
I'd have to look at that. I definitely.
And Chris is a member of a 5150 club.
5150 club, huh?
Yeah, that's like an outside motorcycle club. They're considered outlaws.
Interesting. So 5150.
I don't understand how this is though, because me and myself, I've been around gypsies all my life, and I don't understand how they got law enforcement in a 5150 club, but they do. I'm confused on that.
So I'm looking. Yeah, they got. I mean, I'm looking at their Facebook page. That's like California shit. From what I'm seeing.
No.
This one.
He's in. Oh well, you're gonna find like about 8 to maybe I don't know 8 to 12 main outlaw 5150.
Call on me, brother. I'm looking at their pictures on here. Let's see.
Well, you have to actually look up his club name probably. It's
said the 5150 club.
Yeah, they're just considered one. 5150 just means you're not. I mean, you've been known to, be in a lot of stuff. Well, out there. Hold on. It's called. Part of it. I should know. I looked it up all day, but you gotta start putting some of it aside. You can't remember. So I print the reports. It was outlaw something. Hold on. Let me skip the other ones I printed here.
5150 means you're a Looney Tune.
Yeah, it does. That's part of it. It tips the scale. It's like they call you like 5150. You're not all there or something.
How'd you find out he's a 5150?
Well, that's not actually what he is. That's just what his type of club is considered.
I'm just curious.
His club is actually called Iron.
Somewhere, or is there somewhere you seen it?
Well, his is actually called Iron Order MC.
Is there pictures on the club of him on there?
I haven't gotten that far, but you can find proof that he's a member. He prospected 2 years ago, became full patch member like a year ago.
I have to check it out.
Oh, that's where all the answers are. I 100% guarantee you.
We'll have to take a look at that. Send me some information in my email on that. I want to see.
Okay. Yeah, I'll send you this whole report because some of it I just don't want to say. I mean, like, because some people go digging and some of this I don't know. Like, I'm even going to stop here soon.
I hear you. Yeah, we just want to know what chapter, you know?
Well, no, I mean, I'm not worried about them. They can come knock on my door. We can fight or whatever. I'm not worried about them. It's whenever you get so many multiple, you know, you start getting LE mad, them mad, everybody mad, you know? Like, I don't think that'll be good to pile them all in together.
Damn. I appreciate you. Hey, look, thank you for calling in. Thank you for being a voice here tonight. Make sure you lock them doors, stay vigilant, and stay away from that damn 5150 club. You hear me? Lock them damn doors. I appreciate it. 219-885-9693. Make sure you call in. How does this find Sebastian? Amy says, I have no idea. I was in left field. I was trying to find the ball myself, but I couldn't find it. Look at that. I just didn't see it. 813, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Hi, it's Jolie. How are you?
Jolie. I thought that was you, but there's some 813s that call in. But Jolie, how you doing tonight? Talk to me.
Good. Thank you. Yes, I was thinking about Abraham when he had this vision from God. He told him to have this child, and he was so old. And Sarah was old, and they couldn't possibly make a baby. But they did. And then the joy had to be so great. And then God tells him to take that child up and make a sacrifice. Remember? How broken that man had to feel. Well, that's kind of where we are tonight. But God had a plan. It wasn't Abraham's plan. It wasn't even Sarah's.
Jolie, I know you had
a handmaid over.
You know, I was waiting for that punchline to come through, and you brought it right down the chin. Hit me like a sack of bricks.
Yeah, God had a plan.
It's good though. Like you called in and raised my spirit immediately. Keep going.
And Abraham and Sarah brings the handmaid in and says, "Here, lay with her, because I can't have a baby." She thought she knew more than God. And so now they got this baby born that wasn't the one God told them to have. And, you know, today that's Israel and the ones that they're fighting with. You know, they're still apart. But my point isn't that. My point is we aren't sitting on top of a mountain looking down. We don't have a drone that looks into God's plan. We're disappointed. We're very disappointed. And I know Seth has got to be heartbroken, beyond heartbroken. But the fact is, nobody has brought a nation, in fact, I would venture to say even a planet together more than this sweet child. And maybe we can turn this raw grief and sadness into something to honor him. I was thinking tonight, boy, I wish I could get on a plane and go there and search myself, just walking field to field. But I think we have to put our hearts on God's plan, because God knew. And when I say we're not back to square one, what I mean by that is we've eliminated one path. We've eliminated that picture. And so we've made a little baby step above square one.
Absolutely.
So it isn't our job to solve this. The fact that the police were able to find this child shows that they are working and they are doing what police do, what detectives do. And so we have to trust that, but keep our eyes on Abraham. He was so broken. He had to take that child and the wood and go up that big, big mountain. And then the little boy says to him, Daddy, where are we going to find the lamb to sacrifice? And his heart had to be crushed because he doesn't want to tell him. God says, I'm supposed to sacrifice you. And he actually tied him up, and he finally explained it and laid him down there. And as his hand's ready to come down, God grabbed his hand and said, no, no, no. No, that's not what I want. Over there, you'll find a lamb. Go get him and sacrifice him. But I know, Father Abraham, that you trusted me. And your trust was so great that generations, all the way to the present moment, you and I, this listening audience, we are all products of Abraham's faith, that whatever was the plan that God had was superior to his earthly plan. And that's where I'm going to focus tonight. I'm going to fast, and I'm going to pray even harder that God's plan will come forth, and that we can honor this child, whether he's on this earth or he's with God in the presence of beauty. Either way, this child has brought us all together. And what Seth has felt, we're feeling. Most people don't get to feel these feelings, thank God. But we are going through the fear and the loss and the grief, just like that are going through it. And it's brought to our minds that many children are being taken. And I think, if anything, we need to focus that energy on saying no more, not one more, not one more. Put them all into your hands, God, and give him our complete obedience. Might not be a good word anymore. Nobody likes that word, but at least trust that God has a plan that we know nothing of, and we cannot bring it into our hands thinking we can solve all these things. We're going to let him work this out. And I love this baby. He has brought us such unity. We love each other, and we were all strangers. So let's think of all the positive things that we can do. Let's don't be angry and hate. That does no good. If these people are guilty, God has a plan.
He sure does.
And he is anointing us to believe and trust in him. And we didn't know this before we met, did we? We were just people interested in crime. And now we know Mary. We know, I could name 100 people that we hear these people calling, myself too, that we all know each other now. We know how we hurt. We know how we feel. And we did have a little hope, but that's over. And now we have to know that whatever the outcome is, God is not silent and he's not blind. And he loves us. So we have to trust.
Well, you're absolutely right about that. We do have to trust. I don't know if you heard the prayer that we said earlier, but
yes,
we're working at it. We're getting there.
I know, and I feel that I can encourage because
Heavy emotion.
God gives me these little things, and I want to encourage because I love these listeners, and my heart is breaking. And I told you, lost my child myself. I know the depth of that pain, but I know we can overcome. And I know that there's always a light beyond the darkness. And what is meant to destroy us, God says no. Even though I walk through the valley of the shadow of death, I fear no evil. For my God is with me. And that's my encouraging word tonight. I send my love. My birthday is Friday, and my children are taking me over and celebrating with me. But I will have my phone. I will be listening and praying. Let's everybody pick one day. Just pick one day or 1 hour that you put everyone together and say, okay, we're all going to focus our positivity and our energy and our love and our light that God's will be done, because it is a perfect will. I love you, audience. I love you, T-REV. And I am always listening and always praying. Trust that my love is being sent there. Let's turn this sorrow into joy and mourning into gladness, because we have a God that does sit there. And even it's not about religion, it's about relationship. He loves us. He loves this baby. He loves Seth. He loves all of us. And let's focus that. I love you guys.
Well, love you back, Jolie. Thank you so much for blessing the live with your positivity and your heart and soul. And amen to everything you said because it was wonderful. Thank you so much for bringing that.
You're welcome, sweetheart.
Always.
Good night.
Can't wait to hear from you
Sleep-
again tomorrow
sleep
night.
tight. Okay, bye-bye.
Yeah, bless. We love Jolie. Wow, what an angel. 219-885-9693. We are back still. I say square one, but it's not square one. 413, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Hello?
Yes, ma'am. How you doing tonight?
Good, how are you, T?
Trying to get out my feelings because of Miss Jolie. You know, I'm good though. I'm good. How you doing
Yeah.
tonight? What's going on?
I'm doing good. I did like what she had to say, what Jolie had to say. It was a nice story, but somehow I can't believe God would want to sacrifice any more children.
Talk to me.
Well,
I hear you. I'm hearing you. You know, I'm hearing you.
you know, it was a nice story, and it was in the
And it's her
Bible,
birthday,
and it was
too. Happy birthday to Jolie because
happy
I'm glad,
birthday, Jolie.
I'm so glad she spent it with us too. Shout out to Julie for spending her birthday coming on here and spreading wisdom and the light that she does because I feel it's all in great energy and it's cleansing. But I'm hearing you too.
You know, I can't believe that God would want that child to go through anything that he's gone through.
Yeah.
I can't believe that God would want any child to have to suffer from abuse. And that's what that kid has suffered from at the hands of his stepfather. Yeah. Any man that would put a belt to a child, somehow I just don't believe God would want that. And, you know, I don't think that any child should wind up missing like that and being in God's plan.
Yeah. Yeah. God's plan. Are you listening to the TV? Are you hear yourself back, don't you?
I thought I had it down all the way down.
No. I thought you were listening to yourself. I was like, oh,
no.
I get what you're saying. I get it. 100%.
I am having such a hard time comprehending that because God is supposed to be all loving. And if they did something to that child, and that's an F, then God isn't exactly what I was raised to believe he was, and that's all love. And I feel awful for his father, and I pray every night that child's found for him.
I mean, look, you are back. Thank for him. He's like probably been so fixated too over this photo, like a lot. It's like some of us have been. And now, you know, even traveling down there, you got to think he jumped in his vehicle and drove 6 hours to North Carolina to see this video footage and got told he couldn't see the video footage. So all that.
None.
Yeah, no, I'm hearing you. I'm saying just all that you go, you say you think it looks directly like your boy, and just to find out it was a doppelganger.
Yeah.
You know,
and whoever the lady is that put that photo up ought to get in trouble. I think this whole thing is disgusting. I feel awful for that man. I feel like he doesn't know where to turn, and I'm sure he doesn't. I can only imagine how he must feel. You know, and then to find out it's not even his, you know, all that for nothing. All that hope raising for nothing.
And he's like I said, he's going through it. He's got physical therapy. He's going back to work tomorrow. He just found out this today, so I'm worried for him. I'm definitely worried for him.
Yeah, me too. And I'm worried about the people that he's got involved with him.
Ooh, wow. What I don't know what's going on there.
Something about that guy that he's got telling him when he can talk and when he can't, and how to dress and how to look. People felt for him because he was him, and he shouldn't change for anybody.
Yeah, it's it just for me, it's crazy. It's all crazy. It's again, we have to. I think that we need some dogs back out here. You know, hopefully we could get. Hopefully they can get some dogs back out there and research this area by the home, because again, he didn't just fly off into thin air. And if he did leave that
child
house,
didn't poof in the air.
right? Exactly.
Not
And
even possible.
if he walked off, then maybe he is somewhere in these woods, or maybe a drainage area, or somewhere that they need to chop in with some axes or something. You never know, because like I said, with Trinity Backus, she left her house at night, and listen, she took a bong rip. She was 16 years old. She was on acid also, but she left the house because it made her have a bad trip at 16 years old, and she was found, I think, almost about a week later in a drainage ditch, and they had to cut a wooded area down to get to her. So again, I hope that they go back and search into that area, and maybe they can find a different result, or maybe somewhere that they didn't check where he possibly could be. I think it's a possibility. I'm not saying that's what it is, but I'm saying it's a possibility. Thank you so much, man, for having that courage to call in and be a voice here tonight for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, as we start back over and try to look and see where he could possibly be. Thank you so much. Shout out to her. Your phone call 219-885-9693. Show goes on. If he was taken or hidden by some information as a ploy to protect him from losing faith again, then after court he reappears somewhere safe. 615, you're live. Tennessee in the building. How you doing tonight? What's on your mind?
Hey, T-REV, it's Rose.
I figured Rose was, that information that came out, it's 100% not him, somebody else.
I know it came out, but let me tell you something. I'm going to add to Joey's story. In that same story, when the angel told Sarah that she was going to conceive at her age, she laughed. And the angel said, "Is there anything too hard for God?" I'm going to ask y'all tonight, is there anything too hard for God? He said, "Seek and you shall find." We're on Seeking Team Sebastian now. We're going to seek him out, because nothing that's done in the darkness will stay hid. It will come forth in the light. And I don't care who you are, God's on that child's side, not your side. He's on the child of Sebastian. He's on that team. He's on that team of Seeking Sebastian. And that's what we're going to do from now on. Just trust in God. Put your trust in God. And now, you may not be religious. You may not believe anything I'm saying. But I've seen it happen time after time after time.
Yeah.
Put your trust in God. And like you said, there's nothing impossible for God. Nothing. We can have our hopes in different things. We can have our hopes on this earth. We can have our hopes in different things. But God said to put your hope in him above. And that's what we're doing. From this point on, we're putting our hope in God, and we're still seeking Sebastian.
Yeah.
Just wanted to uplift you tonight, because there's nothing impossible.
You're right.
Nothing impossible.
You're right. There's nothing impossible.
And I'm actually encouraged that they finally came out and said it wasn't Sebastian. Now we can concentrate on seeking Sebastian. We're gonna find him out. We're gonna keep looking here in Tennessee. We're gonna keep looking around, looking from here to Memphis, looking from here to all the surrounding areas, and somebody, God will lead somebody to that child, one way or the other. You can try to stand in his way all you want to, but you can't. Nothing's impossible with him. And that's anytime God has a plan, or we have a plan and it don't come to fruition, God always has another plan. And he's got another plan for us, and we're going to keep seeking.
Yeah.
And I love you.
I love you back.
And I want you to be uplifted.
Oh, we're uplifted. We're uplifted. We're there.
This is good news. We know to keep on seeking. We're going to keep on seeking.
Definitely doing that. Keeping on seeking. So we all the time in this world. Yeah, we definitely do. But let's see. She didn't say Sebastian had to be sacrificed. Oh, where did that come from? I didn't hear that.
No, she didn't say that. No, God didn't let that child be sacrificed. Listen, you lost the theme of the story. He didn't let the child be sacrificed. He provided a sacrifice. God will provide an answer for us. We just got to keep seeking.
Got you.
We're going to be team seeking Sebastian. That's what we are now.
I didn't hear that.
That's right. Every prayer we pray, God can direct. I pray every night for God to direct the hearts of the people, direct the ways of the people, to lead us to the truth.
Yeah. Oh, I got you.
And Sebastian don't need anybody on his side but God.
Yeah.
We're there to help him, but he don't need anybody to speak for him.
Yeah.
He knows what to say. He does. God has a plan. He always has another plan when our plan fails. So look up, and let's seek Sebastian. Let's seek him out.
Yeah.
You ready? We're going to find him.
Absolutely.
We'll find him.
Absolutely.
We'll find him. Because he didn't walk down that driveway without any shoes on. I'm telling you.
Yeah, I mean,
don't do that.
And so you got to think he was last heard at 10 p.m. that night, according to Katie. And so we know he's home then. So it would have to be between 10 and 6 in the morning. I think that's hours?
You
have 8 hours right there. When did he really disappear is the real question. You know what I mean?
Before he ever got home? Or when she drove out of that garage in the morning to go look for him, she handed him off to somebody. I don't know what condition he was in, but she handed him off to somebody. And I believe that with all my heart. I believe it with all my heart. I just know God will reveal it all, because that's his plan, not ours. We're just going to keep looking, keep searching, keep seeking. We're going to be fine. Seth is going to be fine. He's going to find out the truth. I feel like we'll get good news before too long. I love you, Trev.
I appreciate
you. Just keep on doing what you do.
Absolutely.
Keep his name out there, and we'll be right behind you. We'll do what we can.
Absolutely. We're here. We're pushing. Again, as new updates come out, as new things come out, I will be able to deliver that information as soon as I find out things. So again, that's always
I'm calling.
That's the goal.
I'm calling for everybody that's involved with this. Everybody that's involved with this. Let's let Friday be a whole day of prayer for Sebastian and Seth and Katie and Chris. Let's let this whole day, Friday, be about that family and about that boy. Let's just everybody that believes in prayer, Friday, let's all pray. We'll bind together with one accord. We can do it.
Man, Rose, thank you so much for calling in. I know being a local, the whole town, like you said, is in a frenzy over this. So God bless you. Thank you for calling up and being a voice for Sebastian Wayne Drake Rogers, especially a local voice. God bless. Rose. 219-885-9693. That was Rose, a local over there, close to where Sebastian lived. She said the town is in an uproar over this case. Is what? 863, you're on with me. Talk to me.
Hey, Trev, how you doing, buddy?
How you doing, my man? How's your night
going? Good. Going good. This is disappointing. Everybody, and when I say everybody, law enforcement, media, YouTube channels, everybody needs to put their foot on Katie Proudfoot's neck and keep pressure on it, because that's where the answers lie. You talking about back to square one? Let's get back to square one. That's where the answers lie, is with her and nobody else.
He's bringing it right back full circle, like it was yesterday. It's making me think, like
everybody keep their foot on her neck, man. Everybody. Let's focus on her, because that's where it needs to be focused. She was the one that was along with him when this happened.
The last person.
So, last person. And magic does not exist. And magic is not real. People don't disappear.
About the last person with them either. Yeah.
Say that again.
I have to put it out there. There's no allegedly to the fact that she was the last person with them. So we don't even have to say that. We know that he was with her. They got home.
Yeah, exactly.
At 6:39 or 6:39, I think, in the afternoon. They got home that day. So I mean, again, she last heard him at 10. That gives 8 hours. What happened between those 8 hours?
Yeah, we all got sidetracked on the, blaming this person, looking at this person, seeing these pictures and all that stuff. Back to square one, man. It's on her.
Thank you.
I mean, I was a single father, and I raised my daughter by myself. She'll be 21 this year, and there's no way I could ever explain me going to bed one night and waking up and she's just gone with the house locked up and all of her shit here. I mean, it's impossible. Like I say, magic does not exist. Magic is not real. People do not disappear.
Yep. Last person.
But like I say,
the hot seat. I agree.
Yeah. People need to keep their foot on her neck, man, starting from right now forward.
Seth passed his polygraph. Why aren't we hearing about CP and KP passing their polygraph? He went straight up over to Nancy Grace, took the test, even on medication, and still passed it. Damn.
And you know what? I've heard a lot of people say this, and I'm going to be one of them to say this because I know what I heard. In one of his early interviews, Chris Proudfoot said that he took a polygraph test and passed it. Then he said they told him not to take one because it wasn't viable because he was out of town or whatever working. So, I mean, the guy's just a liar. There's no telling what's going on that side. And another thing, this is not his kid. Everybody's focused on him, and he's focused on doing all the interviews, and Katie not doing shit. This is Seth and Katie's kid.
Bing bang.
And everybody focuses on Chris Proudfoot. Don't give him the time of day, but stay on her.
Yeah, you're on point about that. I agree.
Yes, sir.
I agree 100%. Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Throw it in there every now and then. No, but seriously though, I mean, it all falls back to the last person that was with them. Come on, the answer's got to lie there, right? And if they don't lie there, then he ran away, and dogs and whatever should be able to track him in case he was abducted. But then that adds another whole theory to everything because you got an abduction. So what really happened in this house within that 8 hours? Now here's another case like the Idaho 4 where there's 8 hours.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
Back to the 8 hours.
But anyway, I won't hold you. Let's get somebody else through, man. Continue to do what you're doing. We appreciate it, and get that disappointment out of your breath, or out of your voice, because we can hear it.
Yeah.
You need to bring everybody up, man.
You got me fired back up. So we're back to the hot seat. I appreciate you, man. Yeah, definitely.
Everybody have a great night.
You too, brother. God bless you, man. And I appreciate you. Stay vigilant. Lock them doors. That man right there, he definitely got me fired back up. And we're back in action here again. It definitely should fall back to the person who was last with them. Again, the last 8 hours right there. 10 p.m. to 6 when you went to wake him up out of bed. Or is it really a different time frame than that? Please make it home from Texas Roadhouse, ladies and gentlemen. 480, you're on the show. Talk to me. 480, you there?
Hello.
What's going on, my brother? How you doing tonight?
I'm doing all right, man. How are you?
talking to you now, my brother. What's on your mind with this case? What are you thinking?
Well, first of all, I want to just I want to say something about the I think it was Julie that had called in and said some really nice words, and she had lost a child. And yeah, I just wanted to start off by saying to anyone who's lost a child, my thoughts and prayers go out to you. And that's got to be something that's just, I can't even imagine going through that. So I wanted to say to everyone who's ever gone through that, just many blessings that you have, to have the strength to put up with that.
Yeah, I appreciate that, man. And there's a lot of good people that another person who called in last night, I'm trying to remember her name. So many good-hearted folks that call in,
Right.
Yes.
Yeah, you do. I'm kind of a first-time listener, and I'll admit that my lady's kind of more into the channel, and she kind of got me turned on to it. But all the callers that have called in just seem amazing. What I wanted to touch on with you is a couple things, like, to me, going over this case, some of the glaring issues, right? So, and I'm gonna throw you a theory here and tell me if I'm stupid. How is there no video of any departure of this child whatsoever? Like ring cams, door cams, neighborhoods. I mean, local traffic cams. If he had walked off supposedly on his own, there would have to be something, right?
That's what I'm thinking. I mean, look at the place. Have you ever pulled it up on the maps and went through?
I haven't, but I'm assuming by what you're saying that it's just.
Yeah, bro, I did it, right. And when you look at both sides of the streets, dude, this housing isn't no cheap ass housing, and you would think at least a quarter of these people had surveillance systems because they're good housing.
100%.
And he's surrounded where he lived at. There's a street, his street, and then if he crossed through his backyard and ended up on the other side, there's another street there with very nice residential homes. So again, to think that he left barefooted and nobody captured him, no car driving through the neighborhood, not anything. I mean, what's going on? Was he moved in a vehicle?
Well, so when I kind of get into the cases with my lady, I'll kind of give my initial observations. One, and I know that the previous caller had said let's not give too much attention to the stepdad, but a huge red flag that in every one of his interviews, that guy is so quick to anger and so quick to get super wordy on explaining things, while the mom, who I explain is like watching paint dry, is just complicit in this and letting him take control of the entire narrative. There's some type of control or power play there that is just way too obvious for me. I don't know if you agree with that.
Yeah, I can see eye to eye on it.
Right. I mean, like for this, and one of the things that stuck out to me was that when people, she had brought up in an interview that, people were saying that she wasn't grieving enough or crying enough. To me, the biggest red flag there was that she was trying to over the top explain how much she had been crying behind closed doors, when in reality, if a mother had lost her child, you would just straight up say, I don't need to explain to anybody how I grieve. I don't need to explain myself on my process of what I'm going through, instead of trying to convince people that you really are grieving.
That's a good point. And man, that's what they were trying to do on the other show. You watched the show where they pulled up Chris Proudfoot and Seth got on there, and later on. But did you ever catch that one?
I believe I might have. If you want to refresh my memory a little bit of what point you're trying to make.
Well, he was on there and he was kind of getting disrespectful with some of the women that were on the show, right? So he was like,
there we go. There's the red flag we're talking about.
Yeah, and again, he was so butthurt about the comments, and then he started going, "That is my wife, and anybody who has something to say about my wife, I'm here to do what a husband needs to do for his wife." That's what it was, and then it just got angrier and angrier and angrier and angrier. And I was like, "What is going on?" Like, stop.
Well, I'll tell you. I'll tell you exactly what just went on. I didn't mean to step on you there, but I'll tell you what went on.
Yeah, tell me.
He basically laid claim to his territory. right? So like this guy is coming at people saying, this is my wife. I'm going to take care of this. I'm going to be doing most of the talking. I control the narrative because, and the quick to anger. Look at this dude. He's claiming his territory. He's drawing his line in the sand, and he's saying, this is my world. I'm going to control all of this. While the mother, who should be a mother, and smacking him upside the head and being like, you need to shut your ass up. This is what really happened, or this is what's going on, is just sitting there complacent. And I'm telling you, at the end of the day, when they find out that he was responsible or somehow, and she just let that happen, she's just as guilty. Now, here's my bombshell, my initial observation.
Yeah, let's hear it. What is that?
Is he on the one of the previous callers, and I respect, the God angle, and she was saying, let's look up to find him. If he hasn't left the house and there's no video, and then the mother was there, he's driving back, and could he be on the property, but stored way down and out of the way and out of the picture? And then they've got police out looking in the radius and the area and Tennessee, but he's literally sitting right under your nose.
That's crazy, right under the nose. And there's been some cases like that, man, where it's right there. Everything's right there.
Well, right. And so the story is, she heard the thump and blah, 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 and then he's gone. Or
I think he's in that area.
Something happened, and she called him, oh, shoot, for, to keep it PG. He comes down, all right, we'll get this taken care of. And then he's tucked away. And then if he works in the construction with the concrete and stuff, maybe he knows how to properly see it.
Man.
And then the dogs don't sniff it. Exactly. And that explains the no camera.
Oh, you know what we did learn from that interview, though, bro, is that we learned that they had the clothes from the Texas Roadhouse immediately, to use to sniff. So they were using the Texas Roadhouse clothes that he wore the prior night, but they didn't tell Seth that for a long time. And he was just sitting there wondering, were those clothes accounted for? What's going on? He just wanted some answers about his son. Like, he's trying to investigate it himself at this point. It's weird that it came out so much later. We're talking 60 days in when that came out, that they were using the clothes to,
right,
send him.
Well, I mean, and to me, the biggest thing is that I can't get over the idea that there's no video. The dogs aren't catching any scent. I just don't ever think he left the premises. And then the dad, who I know that you've been in touch with and talked to, and I heard he passed the lie detector, and I'm super happy for that, because I'm in his corner. I'm his biggest fan, because I can see the genuine hurt in his voice and his reactions. And I do think at the end of the day that the stepdad was controlling his narrative and staking his claim and just kind of running things the way he wanted to. The mom was complicit, and I don't think that child's off the property.
Yeah. Well, I think he needs to be, again, they need to start back from that square one, research that area. I think those answers may be right there, brother. And shout out to you. Thank you for having the courage to call up. A shout out to you and your wife also for, listening and watching and, having that courage to pick up the phone and be a voice for Sebastian, Wayne, Drake, Rogers. Shout out to you, brother. Look forward to hearing from you again when we keep getting more information as it comes in. We'll see, man.
Hey, man, I'm going to call in just to check in with you, and we'll talk other cases, and we'll make this a regular thing.
Hell yeah, brother! Shout out to you. Like I said, I appreciate you having the courage to do that, because some people don't, and when they do, you brought a great conversation here tonight. God bless you, brother. Shout out to him. Phone call 219-885-9693. You said, I think he's under construction. Now you're gonna make me dig out the old screenshots I got of the construction company. Oh, that's not how you do it, but let me go ahead and break it down and show you how to do it to my wife. Wife is my life. 540, you're on the show. Talk to me.
Hey, T-REV. Hold on, I gotta cut you. Okay. Good. So here's what I'm thinking. I am very, very, we'll move on from the picture and everything, but there are satellites
there are. So I'm just going to say trigger warning to anybody that may not know about this other case. But back when JJ Vallow and Tylee, the cops were trying to find the children. They were able. There was a company that it's called the Cold Podcast, and I sent it over to you. But sometimes these links, I've sent it to your email, and I've also sent it to your Facebook page. But here's the deal: back in 2019, they were able. The satellite was able to go back and look at the ground. Okay, satellites have that ability. So I know they've had the drones out. We've got to find, and I know that some of your callers have said, well, I know people in the government. So I'm going to ask them to reach out. I've been trying to research today, is it available? Yeah, it's available now. I mean, the research that I've done, they've got it. They can go to foreign countries and look. I mean, we've been seeing it. If anybody's been watching the war in Israel, you can see the war in Israel, in real time. So I know that the satellites are available, but the folks that back when they were doing with JJ and Tylee, they at that time they said they couldn't actually see one person. They could see more than one person, but they couldn't identify. So what I'm asking the true crime community to do is let's find who's got the satellite and how can we ask them to access February the 25th all the way through to February the 26th and see what happened. What happened in real time? Because the technology is there. It's just that I don't know how to get in touch with them. So I'm asking the folks that are, listening, if you got somebody in the government or if they can research it themselves and figure it out. Apparently this company, they got the exclusive. So I don't know how much money they made. So I'm just going to throw that out there. If somebody wants to make a bunch of money, figure out, because that's what that podcast team did. They had, I remember they had an exclusive to that photograph. And so, so if somebody wants to make a bunch of money, figure out what I'm trying to figure out. What's that?
Well, so that's crazy.
Well, no, yeah. So they made a lot of money because I remember all that back when Tylee but anyway, it was that picture that the satellite was able to show the difference in the ground. But our technology is so much more precise now. I mean, we've all got cell phones. The cameras are great. So I'm just asking the true crime community to help. I'll just say help Seth, help Sebastian, because they've got all the cameras in the neighborhood, right? They've already put the drones up, right? They rubbed the dog sniffings out twice. Okay, so now we got to think out of the box. So we got to go up. We got to go up in the air, and we got to get the satellite imaging. And it may cost money. I don't know. It may. I'm just asking. I'm going to throw this out here because I know you got a lot of people that listen. We need those satellite pictures from February the 25th. They could see over the Texas Roadhouse, okay? They can see that. They can go all the way to the house or they can go wherever, okay? So if let's say they brought him back to the house. She brought him back to the house. And he was on satellite. He's down there putting the trash. They can see that. They can go back. They can do this. I just don't know who to get a hold of to find out, how to make it happen. The other thing that, so I wanted to put that out there. The other thing that I wanted to say is that I think it was Heather. It was either Heather or Chloe. I don't know which one it was when Seth started with the PIs. And one of the things that she said, I caught it because we were all wondering, well, how did Katie, if she took him out in the car, like in the night,
right?
How come we didn't see it? And I don't know if it was Heather or Chloe, but she said she cut the lights off. She could have, she allegedly.
What about the lights flickering on and off from the neighbor camera and shit like that?
Oh yeah. Well,
Yeah.
here's the way I do the T-REV. I've got everything in categories. If we're going to go with what Jay did and all the lights and everything, or the other girl that actually did it, Kelly, that's one path. I'm like the last caller. Have we left the house yet? No. I know they went in and did the walls and everything, but if there's nothing there, he's not left the house. That's one path. The other path that I keep thinking of, and I've said this before, God forgive me, neighbors, but when Elijah, the neighbors and everybody in that neighborhood have literally from my understanding, they have literally let law enforcement go in and search everybody's house in the neighborhood. Everybody. And that's what I said here a couple weeks ago. I said, well, if they, let's go to the neighbors.
Mm-hmm.
We have to get methodic about it. But what I do, all the different scenarios, it's like I categorize them. And then I think about, well, how would that work out? And of course, they help with everybody. So I just wanted to put that out there that we need help. We need that satellite imagery from the 25th and the 26th. NASA has it. Somebody's got it. So a lot of satellites up there. A lot of people don't know that. I mean, they can see everything. So Sebastian needs, whoever's hearing this needs help, because that's the only way that I can see at this point. I mean, obviously the policemen have said they've gone to all the stores. They've tracked all the stoplights. Okay. So, and I know that the girls are out there with boots on the ground. They're searching grid wise. I get
Absolutely.
that. And boy, that is something, because been there. But anyway, ticks the whole thing, and it's more and one. But I'm just thinking now we need help. And I'm going to say this, and then I'll get off here. What I feel like the true crime community is doing is in the infant stages of helping solve crimes. And we're feeling the birth pains of it all. People like, especially like you, the YouTubers and things like that, I mean, are really putting the hours in there. A lot of us we're getting our information from you all.
The thing is like right now for me, and as I'm looking at it, there's not really much information coming out. I mean, that's why that picture meant a lot to a lot of people, because it's like, whoa, this is possibly this kid. And then now we're back to, damn, we got look at Katie, or allegedly, or look at CP allegedly, or look at Seth allegedly, whatever anybody's looking at. That's what I'm of course.
Well, and when somebody says, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but when somebody says,
you're good.
Thank you. When somebody says, all right, let's go after Katie allegedly. Well, how are we going to do that? I mean, it's obvious that she ain't budging on anything that anybody has. She's just not doing it. So how do we appeal to Katie? How that's the psychological thing of it. Because if in fact allegedly she did have anything to do with this, my God, I mean, unless she's really a complete person who has no feelings, she's suffering. She's got to be. There's no way that she couldn't be. So these are just things we got to think of, ways to go forward. And that's why I'm saying about the satellite. And as far as going, people wanting Kate, sometimes you got to go, you can get more with honey. Because if you're going to beat on somebody, or you're going to, I'm the type that, I'm only going to take so much, and I'm going to take my marbles and go home, because I don't have to live like that. So it's one of those things where I'm not saying I'm on Katie's, because I'm not. She was the last one in the house. And law enforcement, or we, and the retired law enforcement has said, well, Katie, we really need you to come forth and tell us some more information. We really would like to talk to you, because we really want to help you find your son. And for whatever reasons, that fear is there. And she's not. Now, it could be because she's involved, or it could be, because of the man that she lives with, or it could just be her personality. Whatever that is, so I'm just saying, I really, really want somebody to help find the satellite that we can get the satellite imagery from the 25th and the 26th. They can start at the Texas Roadhouse, and then, that time frame at 6:30. Come on down the road, watch the car, watch the vehicle, and let's see what happened. Because down here on the earth, it sounds like everybody has done twice everything that they can do. And of course, we think they're not doing enough. Well, I don't know. Maybe they don't have any more resources. So now we got to find some resources that can actually, I know that technology's there. I appreciate you taking my call.
Absolutely.
I appreciate you being here.
Absolutely.
And I appreciate the Rev Gang being here, because we're going to find Sebastian. The main thing is you never, ever give up. I have not given up on Summer. I have not given up on Monkey, Vaughn, and Elijah. Do not ever. You can't. Your animals, your family, you got to give it that extra, and you just have to keep putting it out there. And yeah, you get tired some days, but you go drink another cup of coffee or take a small nap.
Exactly.
Or call in to you and talk it out. But you don't give up. That's who I believe your community is. We just don't give up. And
Definitely.
Steph's not going to give up. I can tell you that. That man he can't. That son of his, it's ingrained in him, and that's where he's getting his energy from. And so appreciate again you letting me. But if anybody gets that satellite,
Absolutely.
Get a hold of you.
We'll
and
get
you
it
get a
out
hold of
there. I
me.
appreciate you. Shout out to you.
All right.
Thank you for calling in. Thank you for
All
being a voice. Make sure you lock them doors. And you're right. We ain't letting off the gas. Woo! I had to find. I was like, hold up. Mohawk Mom, true. What did I miss from Mohawk Mom? What did she say? I'm nosy. Shout out to you, Summers. Summer said, hello, T-REV. Great to see you. Thank you, Summer. Tiffany, Katie installed security. Any neighbors? It's interesting. Candace, thank you. I appreciate the support to the channel. Shout out to you. Thank you so much. Adriana, thank you. I love and your impressions of Chris. That is my wife. 360, you on the show. Talk to me.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh, is this you?
Yes, ma'am. You were live. How you doing tonight?
Good, T. How are you?
Just getting revved up. How you doing? Talk to me.
I wanted nothing more, T-REV, than to call on the phone and tell you that I was wrong about everything once they found him from that photo. Oh my God. And now I'm right back to where I was before. And that is exactly, he did not run away. Sebastian was a chess player. You learn to make steps ahead. That's what chess is all about. If he ran away, he would have had any of his tablet, his phone, whatever. He had money stashed in his room. He would have packed a bag. So I still believe that he was carried out. And T-REV, everybody is so sad. And I understand that, but I think a couple of people have put blaming God. God did not do this. The devil did. And somebody said something bad about the woman who brought the picture out should be in trouble. She did just what we want our community to do. You see something, you say something. And this little boy looked just like him. So all I can say for positive, T-REV, and you're going to have to tell me when the timer goes off because the people on the phone can't hear it.
Oh, I know. I got you.
Okay. Okay.
You're good.
So the only thing I can say positive about all of this is that we know a lot more. We know a lot more about the Bowersox. What's their names? Bowersox? Is that their names?
Yes, ma'am.
We know a lot more about them. They are
so not beyond doing something like this. We know more about Nina. We know what they are capable of. But I still say, I don't know if Katie knows everything that was going on. Oh, is she guilty? Oh my gosh, yes. I still believe that Chris was directing her on the phone, telling her what to do. I believe the thud was when it took place, that he was taken. And I think that the Bowersox are completely involved in this. There are just too many coincidences. That she spent the day with the sister. They didn't hang out. Kathy couldn't stand her. She thought that she was, quote, trailer trash. And then all of a sudden, Chris wants the girl, so the mom is going to help him. Now the neighbors say that he was in the middle of CPS. They needed him gone. And I'll tell you, I really believe that they need to do another search, not a ground search like the regular where you just look around to see someone. They need to do a hand search. Look in ravines, look in the bushes, look in those caves. T-REV, if the senator from that state, if his wife went on a hike and ended up in one of those caves that closed up, you don't think they would have done everything to get into that cave? If somebody knew there was $5 million, which is what my son is worth to me, if they knew there was $5 million in that cave, you don't think they would find a way? I think there are 2 collapsed caves.
$5 million. Good.
No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Wouldn't you do whatever you could to get into that cave?
I mean,
this is a child in there, possibly.
Absolutely.
Find a way. Get it done. Do a hand search. And if they don't come up with anything like within a 5-mile radius, you start hammering down on suspects. And that's all I can say. He could still be out there. If somebody else could have taken him. Maybe the Bowersox didn't end him. Maybe they did send him to a camp or something. But I still say they are not going to let, if they did take him, how are they going to keep him from talking? That's all I can say. This is big. I think that the sheriff, I think this is corruption. I think that the sheriff's department is just the good old boys. I think they need to hand it off to the TBI. And don't get me wrong, when I was listening to the dispatch sounds, those officers were serious and they were doing the best job they could. But corruption starts at the top. And to find out that Terry Bowersox would go and visit the sheriff's office for like once a week and just sit and talk with the sheriff. They are in. I think I heard the bell thing.
Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. Actually.
So to me, there's still hope, but they need to get serious. They need to get real serious. Get in those 2 caves that collapsed. Do a hand search, and then let's start looking at suspects. That's all I have to say. And T-REV, I'm sorry for today.
No,
I'm sorry for today. I think everybody needs time to grieve and then just move on. Move on. Because he could still be out there.
Yeah, it was a rough.
That's all.
Yeah, for sure.
You have a very nice evening, or the best that you can, and just know that God is on our side.
Yeah, we'll be all right. We're still pushing.
Yeah.
We're doing what we got to do. We're keeping his face shown, and we're following what we can follow. We'll see. I don't know what's going on, but we're going to continue to check in everything. Thank you so much for calling in and being the voice.
And please give Seth our love.
Absolutely. God bless you.
Thank you. Bye bye.
Sound like a scanner playing in the background. Absolutely. 772, I'm on with you. Talk to me. 772, you there? 618. It's never too late. How you doing tonight?
What? Doing all right. How are you doing?
No, I'm hanging in there, you know.
Hey, did any of the ladies that haven't been able to got in to call? Did my trick work for them?
Yeah,
Curious.
I heard a few say, "Oh, she's right."
Oh, really? That's so cool.
Yes,
I came in late. What's going on? I'm freaking out. Like, what's happening? I was playing Conan with the.
You want the bad news or the good news first?
Well, I was playing Conan with my grandkids, so I was like, okay, what's happening?
You
What's
want the
going
bad
on?
news or you want the good news first? The bad news or the good news?
God. Let's do bad first.
All right. So the bad news is that it's not Sebastian in the picture or in the video at this location. In fact, it was a actual doppelganger. The mom reached out. A doppelganger, someone that looks just like him. And when
okay.
The mom reached out. She said, "That's my son." And if you go and look at the profile, it looks directly like Sebastian. So it was a
wow.
sighting that did look just like Sebastian, but ended up not being him. So
what I was thinking, they were on vacation, traveling around on the Blue Ridge Mountains, and they finally got home and they seen the news, and they're like, "Oh no!" And they called in, probably, huh? Oh man.
So
Oh
we're
my
off of that,
God.
right? But the good
Okay.
news is Seth passed his lie detector test with Nancy Grace that people weeks
we
ago.
knew that was going to happen.
Well,
Come
no,
on.
remember there was rumors that he failed and it was inconclusive.
Yeah, I had no doubt about Seth. No doubt in my mind whatsoever. I don't even listen to the haters on Seth.
Well, I'm just saying
because that man cares. He cares so much, it's unreal. But all right, so we're back to square one, huh?
We're back to square one. Well, it's not, I wouldn't say square one, but yeah, back to where we were right after,
Oh my goodness.
The last person who was with him. Who was last with them?
Katie. Well, I'm the person that's always thinking outside the box. I can only go on what I've been through. And when I was a kid, I was very abused, really badly. Yeah. I ended up getting taken away, and put in foster care or whatever. But when I was younger, I was so abused that I didn't know that you could actually open the window and get out. Like, I had no clue. The minute I figured out that you could open that window and jump out and escape, I did. We lived next to a church, and I just kind of ran to the church bus and stayed in there until they found me. But that was my first run. But I eventually got good at it, and then I was able to escape. But then eventually I fell down the steps too many times, and they took me away. But I was able to get out. So I want to keep that hope because I want him to be alive.
Absolutely.
Period. And if you go down the dark alley of Katie and what she could have done, and it's too depressing. I can't. It's heavy. Literally, I feel like everyone needs a mental health day because that's too heavy. And here's a person, I didn't know anything about running away. I just ran because my life was horrible. I was tired of being abused. My mom didn't look for me. She didn't look for me, and I ended up getting kidnapped. I got kidnapped when I was 17. I was held against my will for an entire year. And I was able to escape. There was a big gun battle, all this craziness. But I lived in fear for a long time after that. And then my life got real busy, and I started raising kids, and then I'm in counseling for it now, because when you're raising kids, you won't have time to be dealing with counseling and working on yourself and all this and that. You're raising kids. So I'm dealing with counseling now. I'm in counseling. But, I mean, I don't know. I'm just hoping that's the case. Maybe, I mean, I don't know. Just thinking about him. I mean, I don't know about the gossip. I don't know. I know neighbors can gossip, and what if they're telling the truth about what they saw? I don't know.
Yeah, you never know.
I don't know. I'm just really, really, really hoping. And I like that lady's idea about the satellite. That is a good idea. That kind of gives me the creeps, thinking that if I ever want to run for my life, I can't. We're going to be found through satellite. Well, that's pretty wild. Well, that's. I don't know. My mind is all mixed up and sad and depressed, and it's all over the place. I can't stay on topic.
That's kind of how it's been this whole night. We're here, finding out. But I mean, we're getting back on track, though. We're definitely getting back on track, and you have to look back again. He was at home, 10 p.m. Last heard, according to Katie.
Yeah. Yeah, and all her stuff, none of that stuff makes any sense.
You need to check the local area again, I think.
Yeah.
Seriously.
Well, and there's expert cave people that can go down. There's 2 caves that hasn't been searched, and they're not caved in, but they just said it was too dangerous for people to go in there. There's expert cave people that would go into those caves. I don't know why they haven't dragged them in. But, and for me, it's sad to think that he could be in a cave. That stresses me out. I mean, it's dark in a cave. What are you going to eat in a cave? Like, how are you going to survive in a cave? Like, I don't know. I'm totally stressed out. So I'm just hoping that he figured out the window opens and he got the heck out. Or he got brave enough and went out the front door somehow and was able to creep around where he wasn't seen, and he made it all the way to the retention pond, and he made it over to that construction site, and maybe he made a friend somewhere somehow. Does he have I'm wondering if he has a nickname.
Yeah. Damn. This is crazy.
Does he have a nickname? Do you know?
No, not that I know of.
Because you know how he plays on the PlayStation, you got to have a gamer tag.
And maybe it's, who knows? I'm trying to remember. I heard a nickname before, but I'm not remembering right off the rip.
If he's out there somewhere and he's playing video games right now, that's somewhere I need to be. I feel like that's something that I could do to help, because I could be staring down the video game, seeing if anybody's talking about how they run. Because, when I'm playing late at night, because I can't sleep at night because I'm scared of the dark, but little kids will come on, and I'm like, what are you doing awake at this time of the night? And they're like, oh, Mom and Dad's sleeping, and they're talking quiet, and they don't get caught.
That's a good point.
And they stay up pretty darn late. And I'm like, oh my goodness, I can't believe you're up so late. And he's like, well, and it's usually little boys, and they'll be on there. They wait till their parents go to sleep, and then they get on them games and they play, and they talk all quiet and everything. I met quite a few, actually. So, I mean, it's just a thought. I think outside the box. I want them to be alive.
Yeah,
and if you go down the dark road of Katie, that's darkness. To me, that's not light. That's not God. It's just scary.
For sure.
For
sure.
All right.
Shout out to you. I appreciate you calling in. You definitely already know the drill. Stay vigilant. Lock your doors.
Yeah.
Where is Sebastian? Wayne, Drake, Rogers, day 71, I believe. Day 71. Where's Sebastian? Stay vigilant. Lock them doors, though, for sure. Hold up. You know what? Let's keep going. All right, let me look at that. You said, Rabbit. You said checking the mattresses, furniture, walls, and appliances, floor spaces, suitcases, septic systems in the attic, snakes that could swallow. Damn. That 502. I'm on with you. Talk to me.
Oh wow, I made it through.
You definitely
Um,
did. What's going on?
this is Susan, and I'm a subscriber. I'm new to you,
Mm-hmm.
but I was thinking while I've been listening to y'all talk
Mm-hmm.
that the last people that was with Seth was Katie and Michelle. I think it's her name, his sister. And then think about it. She works for the sheriff's office. So would that be the person that he called at the sheriff's office before it opened?
I'm not sure.
Because he had Katie on the phone.
I keep hearing that same thing, and when I hear it, it's like I personally don't know because I'm not inside that phone to know who they directly called.
Right.
You know what I mean?
Right.
And for
Yeah,
all
I
I know,
understand.
they could have called. There's no telling. I can't really. I can't speculate on something that I can't see on paper. If that makes sense.
Right. So then that would, and to get rid of Seb, the mother, Chris's mother, would be the one that would be wanting the daughter since she didn't want to give her up in the first place.
Yeah.
So I'm still on the fence about the family,
Mm-hmm.
about trying to get rid of Seb. And I think my thought is that Chris kept Katie on the phone. Now, whether or not she knew anything about it, I still think she did, but this was just a reasoning I thought, was that he kept her on the phone while they enticed Sebastian out, and the family took him, and she wasn't aware of it. But I still think she had something to do with it. I just don't know how that connects.
There was a bear.
Oh, I don't know. I could be completely wrong, but from what all I've heard and from everything that I've been listening to, my gut feeling says the mother-in-law has everything to do with it, and so does Chris.
Yeah, I remember we had somebody call into the show and they were like, I got video footage of him being handed off. Well, that person was hunted down and they said they didn't have video footage and that was their son that called.
Right. And I didn't believe that anyways, because why would you do that out on a road? And, anybody's going to see you, and the highway is busy. So there's no way, if they live off a major highway, there's no way to pull over and hand over a child that's going to fight you and not want to go.
What in the satellite is going on? I see people talk about satellites like crazy. I'll definitely check on it for sure.
Well, the satellite, there is a company, and I can't remember the name of it, but they used it in one of the murders in Florida, and one of the family members of the lady that was killed, she was found in a lake, and I can't remember what her name was, but her husband, she claims that she drove into a lake and killed herself. That's not what happened, but they still haven't gotten him for anything because they haven't figured it all out. But anyways, they used the satellite. They went back 90 days, and they went back 90 days onto the satellite to verify his movements. And they had pinpointed all of the movements that he had done, and he was at the lake.
Mm.
But they still haven't charged him for murder because she was seatbelted into the truck and all that stuff, and they're saying she didn't have any toxicology or anything, any chemicals or anything in her system. So I don't know. But that's a good thought. The satellite thing is a good thought. They can find anything.
Yeah, we'll see. I don't know what they're gonna find, but they brought in a lot of things in this case, and I'll pull my notepad out. I got it all written down right here in front of me. Tons of different things.
Yeah.
They said the flashlights were floodlights. They say that that he was last seen coming and dropping that trash out into the bin to never come back outside. Sebastian does know the path to the ice cream shop. He also knows the route to Seth's house. Sebastian's PlayStation and Seth's PlayStation have both been taken by law enforcement. He was allowed to play video games at his dad's. He also played on his Switch. One of Seth's PIs, or at the time, was researching sexual predators in the area, sex offenders. The Proudfoots are not in the Memphis area. They are in Hendersonville area. That's what they're saying, but I see them at the Yogi Bear campground, according to Nancy Drew. It is still not confirmed if law enforcement, it's actually confirmed, my bad. It's confirmed that the clothes that he was seen wearing out to eat, law enforcement had, to use for a scent for the dog. Also, KP was on 3-way call with CP in the sheriff's office, and her phone was muted.
Right.
So you had there's a lot.
Here's
There's
the thing
things. There's things there. There was a scent trail from home to retention pond, but I don't know what the deal was there. They said it was a false hit. That they used thermal imaging inside the home, but can't confirm if they use luminol. So that hasn't been confirmed yet. Are the weapons in the Proudfoot home? People are trying to find out if they're accounted for. That hasn't been answered as far as, and I don't know if that will be. Sebastian was not believed to be bullied at school. There's a wooded area on a route to former school, and it was searched. Sebastian has Seth's cell phone number memorized, so why wouldn't he have called anybody that he loves and have it, being that he has their numbers memorized? There's just a lot of things that don't add up. If you're 15 and you're abducted, or you can get to a phone or anything like that, the first thing you're going to do is remember your parents' number, and you're going to call it right off the rip. Right? So
And if somebody kidnaps you,
something's wrong,
and they found out your special needs, then they're more apt to not keep that child because they don't know what all is going to go on. And a physician would say, don't you know the history? Think about that. If he got sick or something, how would you get him treated if you kidnapped him?
Yeah, for sure.
And I still think here, I live in a small city in Kentucky, and the sheriff's office here does not open until 9. You do not have a back number to call to the sheriff's office. You have to call 911, and it's the county over that responds, and then they send out to you the actual police officers. We do have police and sheriff. The sheriff are over our county, but the police will respond when the sheriff are not in the office. I'm just not falling for that. Well, we called the back line to the sheriff's office. Plus, they had a really good scheme on Nina, Right. I mean, they planned that. They waited for her, they were all happy and go lucky, and then they all of a sudden had that opportunity, to take the baby, and look what all they put her through. So why would they jeopardize that again with Katie and Sebastian?
Correct. Yep. Don't make sense. Don't make sense.
So I mean, it's just something to think about. But don't be sad. I still think the child in the picture.
We're good. We're locked in. We just want to know where he's at. It ain't even a cold case.
Right.
A cold case.
Yeah, I don't think it's gonna turn into a code case. There's too many. Yeah. Well, you keep keeping it out. Dolly keeps keeping it out. JLR keeps keeping it out. I think Bullhorn Betty is even involved in it. And Terry, God bless her heart. Her and Charlie have been everywhere all over Tennessee searching. They've not given up. Seth hasn't given up. And we don't really know if those PIs are no longer working. They could be working underneath the table and nobody knows. Yeah. So we just don't know. It's good he's got a PR person, so when he does go to work, he could actually have them call him instead of Seth at work, because Seth can't get calls because he's a correction officer.
Yep, that's true.
So if he misses something, he could be missing his son and not know it.
I see your
So
comments.
at least
Don't
we'll
worry.
have the.
I
Okay,
see
well,
people saying no.
you
I see
take
people saying
care.
read your comments. I can see them. Trust me. I can see them more than you think.
Yeah, I've been commenting, but I thought, well, I know you've got a lot of people in there, and I keep thinking, my name's not green because I haven't, I'm not a paid member, and I kept thinking, I kept reading some of them, and some of these people are like a little out there.
It's all over.
But then oh yeah, and then when I start thinking about mine, it's like, well, you're a little out there too. So there's so there's no telling. But I won't keep you any longer. I'm glad I got through to you. We'll figure it out. We'll keep listening, keep your notebook handy. Whatever you see different, write it down. But really pay attention to what Nina said, because look how they did her. And that grandmother or whatever she is would do anything in the world probably to get that child back.
Yep. I see the way this going a little bit.
Yeah.
Well,
so
I appreciate you. Shout out to you for calling in and having the courage to do so.
All right.
Make sure you lock them doors. Stay vigilant. God bless. I don't like the energy tonight. I'm about to get off here. People's energy is wonky as hell. Seriously, I got a lot of shit to figure out. I see a lot of weird energy in here. I'm about to hop off. No bullshit. A lot of weird energy. Yeah, I'm with you, Live Thankful. I see a lot of weird energy in here though. Like, what is going on? But I mean, I get it. We all go through shit. I'm even going through it now, but we'll be all right. We'll be all right. Good stream. Shout out to everybody who called in. That energy is definitely wonky as hell tonight, but we'll get it back on track. We'll get it back on track. I'll see you tomorrow on a whole different level. Because this is wonky, but I'm not leaving without this though. I need to hear this to get my spirits back right. Shout out to all of you though. I appreciate you. Make sure you hit the like button, share. If you have any personal questions for me or claim that I'm about something, make sure you email me first and holler at me, and I can actually, holler at you on that. Because I can't see every comment. I'm not Superman, but shout out to all of you who support and show love. I do appreciate you. And again, I need to hear that.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Every day I wake up, I'm here to make a change. Only time will tell, I hope it takes the pain away. I see these families going through it every single day. Another person dead, an article up on the page. But I hold on to hope like a candle in the rain. Got it by the light, trying to break through these heavy chains. In the heart of the night, I'm searching for the flame. Speaking for the silent and the honor, I'ma pave the lane. In the silent battles, I become the roaring train. Carrying the hopes on this long and winter terrain. Through the valleys of silence, the dreams I entertain. In the quiet whispers, my purpose remains the same. Let's
sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell.
Look.
Only time will tell.
We're really feeling like we're living in hell. Just turn on YouTube and start searching and you'll see it yourself. But together we light up the dark. Standing strong, playing a part. Heart to heart, we heal, we mend. And this battle will prevail in the end. Voice for the voices we defend. In the silence our words transcend. With every note we send a message, deep truths we blend. And every verse hopes strength from my spirit within. Let's wake up, start the day, I'm back fighting again. Giving a voice to the people who have nothing to give. They come to me, I let them speak and tell it just like it is. I've been sacrificing all my life, I sleep when it ends.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, well, they serve me well. Only time will tell. I just keep Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Divine spirit of love and light. In this hour of need, guide America right. Shine your grace on every child, every soul. Mend our hearts, make our nation whole.
All the sacrifices and the sleepless nights, will they serve me well? Only time will tell. I just keep on praying that I'll find my way if I go through hell. Only time will tell. Only time will tell.
Justice till the Lord lets us all thrive. We ain't here to play no games. I just came to make a little change. Sick of the laws of corruption in our country. Yeah, it's a fucking shame. How the innocent hurts and the guilty get the laugh from the president's a curse. We all wanna fix it, but we can't fix shit if you never hear what the hell we say first. Dedicated, never hesitated. Speak for many, no hesitation. Give a voice to so many people. If you hear the pain, you could never hate it. Rise above the silence. Amplify the cry. For every tear that falls, where that echo that defies. Look, break the silence loud and clear. Voices rise, the world will hear. We pray together, every single stream, and I won't stop till I'm in your ear. Oh. Voices fade, but I make them heard every single day. I pray for change to the point that I think about cover with Rev Gang as a parade. That's what chasing echoes, silent screams. We light the way with hope's high beams. Guiding the lost back from the extremes. Voices rise, tearing at the seams. United in the fight, no one's left behind. Let me give you some advice. Be a voice for yourself, don't ever give up. You can always make a change, it ain't late to make it right. Step up, stand tall, together we ignite. Break the chains of silence, shining ever bright. I'm an angel with my wings, focus on this fight. That's why I speak loud with this chest on my mic. Tired of the feeling, it's like all the villains said they stay winning. How do we make a difference? They shut down opinions, got a bunch of little minions that will never make decisions on anything they're pitching. But we break the mold, no blind submission. Rise and revolt with clear vision. Voice the truth, our strong mission. We will compose. Let's go.
Second channel. I'm thinking about it for real. I really am. Second channel. I'm leaning. I am thinking about it.
Yeah, dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be gone in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me, I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
Blood. Jesus, I wanted to change. I'm over feeling all of this pain. I've been through the struggle, I've been through the rain. These haters are looking for something to blame. They always are coming all up on my page. Filled with the hatred, they think that I rage when I am really laughing in the face. You either a rev gang or you are a snake. I don't give a shit about none of your drama. My faith is with God as I fix all my problems. You people be running and hugging the fence while I stay focused on myself and I'm evolving. I use my platform every day for love and light to make a better place. Watching these kids lose their lives just makes me turn and say,
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be going in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
look, it's nothing but pain. All of these families are feeling the same. Losing their loved ones to all of this violence. Our government doesn't want to make a change. It feels like a game, this shit ain't the same. All of y'all do is just pick at our brains. Give up a little info, they conceal the rest and expect us to believe what you say. How is change gonna happen? You let these pedophiles run around and trash it. They touch kids but the judge gets an ass kiss. And you expect us to wonder what with that shit? He touched a kid and gets 2 years maximum, but gets back out on the streets looking for a scheme, sneaking in a family, then killing a team. And now we stand together as human beings. Jesus, I'm asking for help. These bastards should really be burning in hell. At least the rest of the life in the jail. We really don't understand all of the failed. Audrey Cunningham, Quentin Simon, Kylie Rodney to Summer Wells. All my life I've been waiting for purpose, and now I have it. I will prevail.
Dear Jesus, how should I move? I got these demons all on me, they tryna take over again. All of this money, I know it can't pay for this life of sin. All that I ever wanted was to win, but I'm not tryna be going in the wind. Dear Jesus, I need you to walk for me. I need you to talk for me, cause I don't seem to do it properly. Dear Jesus, yeah, dear Jesus.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I was always left alone, sitting in my home, going through depression while I'm crafting all these poems. My mom was doing dope, that's all I ever known, but I let that pain go away. I'm here to take the throne. Got Rev gang behind me, I give a voice to the streets. Let the people speak, love and light is what I preach. Got these negative people who try to put stains on my fleece, but I never give up and stay focused on my peace. Reaching to be the better me, to succeed. I cover stories every day that could drop a horse to his knees. I've came to realize we really need change, and if I gotta do it myself, I'll bring a parade.
I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
I'm speaking to the government, we really need some change. I used to be that child that was living through the pain. Got raped by a monster when y'all barely did a thing. I'm speaking out for me and all the others feeling pain. When I speak it's with my chest, this ain't no motherfucking game. I'm sick of y'all giving every one of them a name. I hear stories like mine and it makes me wanna rage. How can we turn the page when y'all haven't done a thing? You give the ass a deal, then they're back on the game. We can't fix these sick pricks, but you free them every day. So I'ma build my platform up, step by step. You can't ignore all the signs, just take a look at the
depths. If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one, I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you're with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
It's like they don't want to listen to us about what we're going through. They don't want to hear the pain. They don't want to stop these people. They want to keep giving them deals and letting them come back out into society and ruin more lives. And we're getting sick of this shit. We had enough. And they're gonna kill more people. I'm speaking for the voiceless. We need better laws and better purpose. I know a lot of families out in these streets, they are really hurting. They don't know where to go, know where to start. A lot of these families get left in the dark. No wins, there's no leads, they get pushed to the side just like they were from the start. I'm here to make a change. I'm at it every day. I'm far from perfect, but I refuse to stay the same. I'm here to grow with my people and rise above. I put all my faith in God. The change is gonna come.
If I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't trust no one. I don't need your help. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself. So if I'm gonna get it done, I'ma do it myself. I don't really give a fuck if you with me now. Where were you when I reached out for you? I needed you and you left me by myself.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Dear mama, you're all that I got. I know life was messed up and went left with my pops. I was out there running the block, drugs in my sock. After I got raped, I blamed you and my pops. I was mad at life, I hated myself. I thought if I could blame y'all, it would fix itself. But I was wrong, and I can admit that there was nothing worse than waking up every day not knowing your worth. Mama, no matter what you did to me, I just wanna say I love you. I'll make you proud with victory. I stand tall every day and look these kids in the face. Growing up like I did, that's why I wanna make a change. And if it wasn't for you, I wouldn't be who I am. So this song is for you, mama. You gotta know that you're special. I miss you so much. If you need me, I'll come to your rescue. Mama, I remember just the other day, you would tuck me in the bed and tell me everything's okay. You would tell me nothing's ever gonna happen, but these people kept coming around. It was like the devil watching us collapsing. I just had to forget it, but just know you're forgiven. We get stuck in the system. Mom, get out that prison, cause you're better than that. I'll carry us on our back and pull us out of that trap. Dear mama, I love you.
I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Mama, I know you lived through the trauma, and I ain't trying to bring it up to start no drama. I just want you to know that I'ma glow in your memory, cause you were the best. I have your soul. Don't ever let no man tell you what the f to do. Don't ever let no man put his hands all over you. I don't wanna see you getting hurt anymore. You've been to hell and back, mom. It's time to open them doors. 2024, I'm here to turn the page. Voice for the voiceless, the year we make a change. Tired of the deaths in our country. People acting funny, switching over money. Materialism, people lack substance. Haters everywhere, the devil's getting comfy. Mama, spread your wings, you're free now. I love you, I will always forgive you, no matter the troubles.
Dear mama, I know you told me stay out of that drama, and I know you wanna see me living proper. I'm just doing this for you and all my partners. In they pocket watching, they ain't got no honor. They an actor, should've got an Oscar. I know we got some problems to get out of, and I know that we done been through some trauma. So I just write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama. Had to write write this letter to you saying, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, I just want you to have faith, yeah. No, I'm about to go fill up the bank, yeah. Dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, dear mama, yeah.
Shadow space and say a prayer for me, cause sometimes I catch myself losing faith. Then I remember what my mission is. I'm here to make a difference. I don't give a fuck about your opinion. All they do is kill little kids, and you expect us to sit back and keep watching and listening? To change this grim script and resist, we must rise together and not just exist. So lift your voice, break the chains, pray for strength amidst these pains. We must all come together when we pray.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me.
As I go through the day, I continue to pray. But every day it's getting worse with these demons we face. Little Elijah view, only age 3. Voice caught in the shadows, far too deep. Whisper the prayers every night before I go to sleep. Dreams of dawn, where fears are gone, and heaven hears the pleas. I wish I could bring every single missing person back. I see these frustrated families and about to crack. In the night's cold grass, we light a match. I'ma keep being that person that always makes a path. The Rev gang's here to stay. I made a way, and we will keep being a voice no matter what they say.
Keep me in your head, cause I'm standing on the edge. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer for me. And keep me in your thoughts, cause right now it's all I got. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, cause I could cross the line any minute. And I could use divine intervention. So keep me in your mind for a moment of your time. Say a prayer for me, say a prayer, say a prayer, say a prayer for me. I count my blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say
Sick of it tonight, boy. Like I wanna go rap.
Wouldn't be the same with none of y'all by my side. You hold me down every day and it makes me strive. I wake up and look forward to doing these lives. A lot of y'all really came and opened up my eyes, and I hope I gave it back because it comes with yours. No matter what they say, I know I opened up them doors. I brought a family together even though shit was rough. They tried to shut us down, but we really shut them up. No matter what, we stand together when shit gets tough. I wanna thank everyone for showing me love. The Rev Gang family is something I cherish and love, and I'll smack anyone for fucking with us.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you.
No one give a voice to the voiceless. People get killed for other stupid choices. Standing up for the families that took a loss is something that we find important. Rap game strong, chest up. Little homie, keep your head up. You can be whatever you want. Get rid of the fake and it will lead up. All my life I strive for greatness. I manifested my time with patience. People try to copy us, but respect is earned. It's not an obligation. I love the fam and they love me back, and that's why I always have it back. So I give a voice to those people who were never given a chance for them slimy cats. When you come here, you ain't a number to me. I really take time to read what I see. Don't forget to lock your doors, cause there's danger all up in these streets. Y'all really put life into the air that I breathe. I really am thankful for all of my peeps. Your loyalty means a lot to me, so this is a special thank you from me.
Blessings for the days when I was down and losing faith. They made me patient. All I can say is thank you. I really wouldn't be the same if I ain't gone through all the pain. Look what it made me. All I can say is thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, you got Tammy in the building over here making me want to go make music now, talking this Kendrick and Drake, and hey, you made me want to go diss the TBI. Let's make a TBI diss track on Hit 'Em Up. You know what I mean? Like, what are we talking about? TBI. Hit 'Em Up remix. No, just playing. I'd go off on that, by the way, because I got a lot on my mind when it pertains to this case. But you know, stop playing. I'm crazy like that. I will do it. Took his. You ain't seen it yet. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you know, and I hear that too. You know. But damn, I'd go off on that. Damn, Kendrick and Drake got me wanting to go off in my own manner. They can't respond though. You know what I mean? They can't say what can they say back besides this guy's a fucking nut. This guy's a nut. He said that's my wife in that track. He's crazy. They be like, he said that's my wife. In the beginning, did you hear that? Then he talked about the TBI. He talked about how unreliable TBI is. You know how unreliable TBI allegedly is? Do we need to get into that conversation? Don't you're here now on the after hours with CP? No, I'm just kidding. No voice changer here. You know, that is my wife. And if you're gonna mention my wife, I'm gonna need you to run it by me. Oh man, stop it. Let me stop. Dog him. Dang on. Nah, I see it. What's going on, Heidi? I know my energy's right. I just had to listen to some music and get back in the mode. I seen people bitching in chat, and I'm like, what is really going on? T-REV doesn't do this. He doesn't care about that. He doesn't. It's like, man, nobody's trying to hear that shit. Like you have no idea what's going on behind my screen when I turn this off. Boy, you have no idea. So before you start trying to judge or talk about anyone, check yourself. Cause that is my wife. And if you're gonna mention my wife, you may make me get off live. All right. Damn. Keep my wife's name out your mouth. So that's how he said it too. That is my wife. He needs to say that. Yeah, I know, right? You're talking about my son here online. Okay. And I'm reading these comments and these people that have these type of opinions, and you let them come up on here and talk about it so openly. The woman didn't even know what the hell she was talking about. You know, I don't understand why you let these people have their airways. That is my wife we're talking about, and I'm tired of saying it, but I'm going to say it till I'm blue in the face. He said, I'm driving, saying that out loud. What? That is my why. Only T-REV knows. It's people to keep it. Right, KK? Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll meet you on the other channel here in a few minutes. How about that? T-REV 757 paranormal. I feel like going over there and more paranormal and more. So it's not just paranormal. I do other stuff over there, like hang out, talk, relax, maybe something a little different than here, you know, where we're super serious all the time and emotions are involved. And when you have emotions involved, of course, people can be upset or the energy can be wrong, or and it just can't. Tonight it was wrong. It didn't feel right. Like everybody felt down, callers, everyone, people felt off. And I just pick up on that stuff very easily. And even I'm off myself. So, you know, the fact that I can feel that everyone's off, even in the chat, like chat demeanor was off too. So off. So off, you know. I was like, what the hell is going on in here tonight, ladies and gentlemen? I don't know what's going on. Take this off my damn screen. What are we talking about? But I'm about to head over there. Let me see. Well, it's 12:30. Man, I got a lot of shit to figure out. I'm going through it right now, but we'll be all right. Tap into frequency. I'm good. I'm in that frequency. I'm in my frequency bag. I'm good. But yeah, if you want to catch me over there, make sure you catch me over there. It's been a crazy 2 days. It's going to be a crazy another 28 days. Wild. We'll see where we're going, Rev Game family. I don't have no clue, but I'm on a mission, and it is what it is. I'll see you on the second channel. And hold up, did somebody send? My bad, Candace. I didn't see that. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you supporting the channel. Shout out to you. I will see you guys over there. And yeah, I'll be on camp too.